All right, what's cracking, everybody? What's going down? Welcome to the judges table. If you're new here, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. Shout out to all my fight fans and casuals and everything in between. What's up with it? I see y'all. What's going down, baby? What's going down right now? We're checking out that Zuffa boxing. They got Diaz, man. I was wondering where he went, man. Cash Flow, as his name was once upon a time. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Damn, we got people up in here. Shit, I'm just rambling. Let me give y'all respect. Who was first up in here? Zion. What's going on, man? Zion is that.
Hello, motherfucker.
Mark, what's good?
Hello, motherfucker.
Punch, what's good? Goddamn me.
Hello, motherfucker.
What's up with it, bro? What's going on, everybody? Yeah, I hope y'all looking at it, man. Hey, was it on y'all YouTube? Because for some reason, it said your country has not allowed you to watch this or something on YouTube for the prelims or whatnot. And I had to come to Paramount Plus to see the prelims. I know I'm a little bit late. I think it started at 5, but you know. It is what it is. They in round 2 right now, too. There's Diaz. I need to look up the list of all the fighters that they signed. And we predicted this, too, over this way. If y'all remember, I was like, they're going to have to get somebody to make people want to watch. They can't just come in with all amateurs. Not amateurs, but, prospects. And they did just that. They went the right route. It's the classic plan for any business to thrive. Start with something reminiscent, nostalgic, and familiar. And that's what they went and got. And that's why we watching Felix Diaz right now. But I wonder, are these guys leased out or did they actually sign these dudes? Mark said, I looked on YouTube but couldn't see it. So Paramount Plus now. Exactly. Hold that thought, y'all. Hold that thought. My bad. It's my birthday weekend, by the way, goddamn me. Lived another year. Real talk. It's my birthday weekend. Hey, y'all want to know something? Hey, shout out to everybody, because people keep calling me telling me happy birthday, so that's what I was doing. Somebody's out there in Hollywood right now. They went to the Funko shop. You see all the Funkos behind me. They like, you see something? I'm like, man, don't do that to me. Straight up. Don't ask me that question. I'm gonna see a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's my birthday weekend anyways. And yeah, Mark, I was on mute because I was taking a phone call. We about to be snowed in slick. That's what I'm getting to. My birthday weekend, and I can't go nowhere. We getting 12 inches. Punch up there in what? Pittsburgh or Pennsylvania? One of them. Y'all, the East Coast, y'all gonna be getting like down there 16 to 18 inches. This is gonna be crazy, bro. Gonna be snowed in for the next 2 days. You know what I'm saying? Gonna be off the chain. So at least the fight's coming on. Punch said they getting 21. Jeez. We get 10 to 12. So, man. And it could be more. That's the thing. I feel bad for the South because they gonna get all that ice. They supposed to be getting like 3 inches of ice. They might be without power. I'm hoping they'll mess the internet up. That's my thing. That's the thing about these snowstorms. They mess up the internet. Shout out to Pittsburgh, baby. My bad, Punch. But yeah. So, hey, I'm not mad. We got a great fight coming on tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? And it's all gravy, baby. As long as this internet come on, as long as my internet working, I will be on here tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? For the Andy Cruz fight, right? But yeah. But nonetheless, we watching this Zuffa boxing, man. What y'all got? What say you about this Zuffa boxing, man? Like I say, they did right by getting some nostalgic, familiar names, you know what I'm saying? To start things off. But again, we don't see them all. You think they would have been on here, but we got Felix Diaz and Ocampo, I think that is, in the main event, right? But I don't know if y'all saw that. Did y'all see that dude doing the weigh-ins fall on the scale? He fainted. The minute he walked off that joint, fell right on his goddamn face. I don't know what's going on, bro, but that's reminiscent of UFC, goddamn me. Oh man, they off to a shaky start. Turkey gonna co-sign that. Yeah, he is a partner in Zuffa boxing. Put it out there. My dude came out all booty faced. He was all clean shaved. You know what I'm talking about? So we gonna see, bro. We gonna see. I don't expect nothing too high. Like I said, I'm just glad it's another outlet of boxing. Long as Opatai is retaining that belt, I'm happy because that tells me that the Ali Act hasn't been overturned. So it is what it is, which means they got to play by the rules. So I'm happy. I'm just waiting. You know what I'm saying? For it to progress. Again, this is their first card, so we ain't going to pass no judgment on this. They're in the at the Apex venue, UFC venue, hold like 1,000 people. But I think this is dope. Like I said, I want to know what y'all think. Yeah, what was that about? Yeah, hey, like I said, man, hey, punch what we were saying. Me, you, Casino, a lot of us were saying, hey, eventually you gonna have. They said same day weigh-ins was detrimental to their health. Well, what do you see now? These guys have to start. Just because you can make the weight, don't mean you should be at that weight, bro. Right? They're gonna have to start making these motherfuckers fight at their weight. That's simple and plain, or close to it. Because obviously he ain't nowhere near where the fuck he was supposed to be to faint like that. Then your eyes roll back behind your head, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Punch said so all the sanctioned body talk was crap. Pretty much because what they was hoping was to get Congress to pass that what they was calling extended something, what they would amended Ali Act. And it's still up for debate in there. They haven't said yay or nay. They haven't said yay or nay. Let's say that. And we shall see. You feel me? We shall see. But as of right now, you see they signed Joe Opatai, and he still got his belt. Right? So he gotta play ball or what? What you gonna do? Let him go fight wherever he wants to fight, and then make sure he come back and mess with you? You know, I don't know. We shall see, though. We shall see, man. Real talk. I'm gonna put this link up here too, though. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm trying to eat. Do all this. I had to do a lot of shopping. People out here in the Lou going crazy. They think the world finna end. They in there buying all the damn toilet paper again. Y'all remember when COVID hit? All the toilet paper gone. I don't know what they thinking, bro. You know what I'm saying? The link pinned at the top. If y'all want to call into the show, feel free to do so. You feel me? Feel free to do so. Yeah, so everybody going crazy. So I had to go, usually I do my shopping on Saturdays. So I went ahead early Saturday morning. I get up like 7 in the morning, beat people in there. But yeah, that shit didn't work today, bro. That shit was packed. Yeah, they got El Rayo too. Yep. Facts. But yeah, they tripping, bro. They did the world for the end. I kept saying, hey, y'all know something I don't know? Tell me. That's why I kept telling everybody in there. What you know that I don't know? Pass the information along, please. Goddamn it. Boy, this might catch everything. I heard myself swallow. Pause. But yeah. They like my other mic right there. But yeah, so they buying everything up. All the hamburger gone. I got one little roll. Oh, to make some spaghetti, bro. I know it's a Midwest thing. Fish and spaghetti. That's what I want for my birthday, bro. Fish and spaghetti is a Midwest thing. I know some of y'all like fish and spaghetti. That don't go together. Well, out in the Midwest, it do. And until you eat it, don't knock it. Fire. But yeah. So I got to do with my little bitty package of ground beef. They took all of that. Yeah, they tripping. He said, Hey, man, don't knock it till you try it. Hey, man, you East Coast niggas be putting sugar in your damn spaghetti, though. I don't like that shit. Now, y'all tripping. Like, you supposed to put a little bit in the sauce, but you ain't supposed to, like, taste the goddamn sugar like that. Pause, you gonna start saying 672? Nah, bro. I'm saying it because motherfuckers almost clipped me on some shit, bro. They almost got me, bro. And when it was said back to me, that shit didn't sound right. It didn't sound right. So yeah. Yeah, 100%. Oh, he said Punch said they do that. They do? Oh, that's what's up. Oh, you said they doing that. They shopping crazy there too. Okay. He said definitely some Midwest shit. Hell yeah. Captain 007, what's happening with you, my guy?
Hello, motherfucker.
Watching this Zuffa boxing, they halfway lied. They told everybody you was gonna be able to watch the prelims on fucking YouTube. They lying, bro. They lying. Aircraft carrier, what's going on?
Hello, motherfucker.
Yeah, they lied. They lied, bro. That show was on there. But I already had Paramount Plus, bro. But if y'all want Paramount Plus, it's cheaper if you got Roku. Buy it through Amazon. Buy it through Amazon Prime, bro. It's cheaper. Buying that shit straight out, you gotta get like the pro plan and all of that shit. If you go through Amazon, you gonna be straight. And Roku. I'm just putting it out there. I'm not sponsored, but they need to sponsor me. But I'm putting it out there. If you want, I'm telling you, it's cheap. If you already got Prime, get it through Prime. I'm telling you. Leveling y'all up 100%. Real talk. Don't say I ain't never dropped no gems on you. They in round 5, as expected, man. Y'all know Mr. Cashflow, Diaz, you know what I'm saying? Floyd Diaz, he ain't really got that much power like that, but he's still winging shots real wide. He slipped. These little guys make this ring look so big, bro. Diaz did just land some shots, though. That was nice. He in an 8-rounder? What is going on, bro? He catch a dude with that left hook, but he don't even know. Like, that's the shot. Use that stab jab and come right back up with that left hook. It's there. Just fainted. That's straight, too. Now this, and I'm gonna say it again. I'm eager to know, like, are they signed per fights or are they signed per year? You feel me? Mark Winston, I got Paramount Plus, no ads on 2 devices. $12 a month. Yes, sir. That's good. Where's Shakur versus Tio go be at? Is it on the West Coast? Nope, in New York. Where it should be, in New York. They'll be stupid to put that anywhere else. If it ain't in New York, it have to be in Vegas. Putting that on the West Coast ain't gonna do nothing. Well, I'm gonna have to mute this mic. I hear myself chewing and everything. God dang. Aircraft carrier said, what's $12 Australian in US money? Like maybe like 14 or something like that. And that's still cheap. Oh yeah, yeah. Look at 8. He says 8 US. Hey, bro, you get you in there. I'm paying that through Prime, but if I go through like just Paramount Plus, man, they wanted $15.99 for the pro package or whatever the one without ads. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, that's a steal. Ain't it, aircraft? That's a steal, bro. But I'm paying around that. That's why I'm telling y'all, check through Prime and Roku. Or if you got Fire Stick, Try through that first, I'm telling you. Don't just go and try to sign up on the app by, by itself. They're going to get you. And like I said, and I ain't got no ads, I'm essentially paying the price a little less than the price of the one with the ads. And here go another thing. The ads only count during the movies, not sports. You still gonna see ads doing sports, bro. So that's how they really get you. But how they doing it? If you just go to Paramount, if you go through Paramount Plus, they see the Zuffa boxing, you get the free UFC fights. You have to get the Plus plan. Whatever the case may be. I had some Australia baby back ribs from out back. Them joints fire. Them boiled ass ribs, bro. You gotta come to St. Louis. Those St. Louis style ribs is baby back. That cut. Come to the Lou, fam. I get you right on some ribs, bro. We ain't boiling no ribs, bro. I do sometimes. I boil them in beer for a little bit, but them boiled ass ribs, they boil them and then they put them on the grill, bro. That's why you can pull the bone right out like that, but the meat still be like jiggly. That's how you know, bro. That's how you know they boiled. Well, if you get St. Louis style ribs with baby back ribs or St. Louis style cut ribs, if they've been slow cooked on a grill, not smoked. I'm talking about on a charcoal grill, being out there flipping them up for like every 10 minutes and shit like that. When you pull that bone out, the meat gonna fall apart too. It ain't gonna hold together, homie. You feel me? That's how you tell the difference between somebody who boiled their ribs and who really grilling out here. Yeah, Khalil Cole missed weight and try to act like that shit was cool by 7 damn pounds, bro. Bro, this shit get out of hand. First, we get a dude who fainted on the scale for Zuffa, and then he gonna miss weight by 7 pounds, bro. Stop playing, bro. That shit wasn't cool. Like, that shit should be what old boys say? That should be a serious offense. What's up, round one? What's going on with you?
Hello, motherfucker.
Y'all do? The best soul food come from the South, though, boy. That where is that? But I won't doubt it because y'all like a melting pot. You know what I'm saying? I don't doubt it. Y'all like a melting pot punch. Real talk. Khalil Cole dude got wrapped though. The thing Virgil had. Okay, well he got to go up. He got to go up. Right? We can't use that his downfalls as an excuse. You are in a hurt sport, sir, and it's your job to take care of yourself. And if you can't fight at the weight you should be, then maybe you shouldn't fight. And I'm not saying that towards Khalil Cole. I'm saying that's for anybody though. You see, Virgil went up and he been great. He been great. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. I don't know. So it is what it is. Also, mic check, mic check. Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if my mic sound cool. You know what I mean? If it's low or whatever, say something. But mic check. I gotta start using this mic because if you don't use it, you lose it. So, and sometimes I get tired of the mic being right here in my face. You know what I'm saying? So if it's loud enough, let me know. Not if it's too loud, let me know. You know what I mean? Anything. Again, that link is pinned at the top too if you want to call in. And this fight is still going on, bro. This shit feel longer than a damn 8-rounder. AFL? What's that, the American Football League? Damn, I almost choked on my foot. Gutierrez was laying left hand after left hand after left hand on that boy. Starting to look like Diaz. Diaz, you better not be fading, because there used to be an issue with him fading. Australian Football League. I got you. Right on for the correction, sir. Yeah, Diaz looked like he might be at Zuffa boxing to stay. The way he fighting. Real talk. Real men, no helmet or pads, like pussy yanks. Real men, real stupid with concussions and all sorts of injury. God damn. Business 13 salutes to you. He said, yo, peace, just dropping in. How y'all liking the fight so far? They decent. Nothing spectacular, but it's what I expected. You know, like Friday night fights, baby. We need that. Remind me of USA boxing. Boxing used to come on USA and shit like that. We need this. You may get a gym every once in a while on this motherfucker, but that's the excitement. You just might get one. So I'm with it, Business 13, man. I'm with it. Real spit. Hope you hit that like, hit that subscribe button too, family. While you at it. If y'all ain't hit that like button, smash that like button for your boy. Don't be selfish now. Don't be selfish. All right, he hit it with something. Ooh, nice right to the body from Gutierrez. Nice two-piece. Why is it? Hold on. It's probably another birthday call. Hold on, y'all. All right, I'm back. Like I thought it was another birthday call. But is Gutierrez from St. Louis? No, not that I know of. Is he? If he is, shout out to him, but I don't think so. I believe the fight earlier before this Harris, he was. Wasn't he on there? They should call that shit the CFL, Concussion Football League. Goddamn me. Okay, Diaz teeing off right now. He shouldn't have backed up. See, he ain't got no real pop like that. For old boy to walk through it and get away from it like that. They got Diaz winning the fight, of course, but I don't know why Gutierrez just don't stand there with Diaz, man. Smother him and just go nasty on him, bro, because it's obvious that the punches ain't hurt him. Now, that one probably did because he ran right into that left. You know, Diaz always looked decent. He just used to get gassed out, remember? He used to gas out and get tired. Real talk. He used to get tired. What? What is going All right, my bad. I didn't know my phone was gonna be blowing up like this, man. Forgive me. Turkey said no ring girls in Zuffa. Hell no, unless they covered up. God damn it. You know how you get down. Let me quit playing, bro. Let me quit playing. Right, ain't no ring girls though. Now look, see, that's Diaz eating punches again, bro. This is like a real tit for tat style fight. You know what I'm saying? There go Gutierrez. See, this is what Gutierrez should be doing the whole fight. Stay there with him. He can't hurt you. So why back out? He should have stayed there with him. You hear me? Y'all going off about, he said, why the AFL gotta be broke? They broke? God damn. That nigga said, y'all broke. AFL ain't got nothing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that came through. Woo! That just made me. Hell yeah. Get this mic out the way of my screen. Hanging out in limbo neither, though, bro. There you go. You not in the frame. You good right there. All right, this supposed to be the last of the prelims right here, though, I believe. Last of the prelims. Mark, I just said that. That don't go for sports. That's how they get you. That's if you watching a movie. If you watching a movie, right, it'll like at the right time put a couple ads in and then it start right back like you watch a Tubi or something. You know what I'm saying? And then with sports, they always gonna have their advertisers because the sports have to have their advertisers. You feel me? That's how they live. So any sport is gonna go down. X Gizmo, salute to you. He said, "What up, my guy?" What's up, Chris? Salutes to Chris, man. Salutes to Chris, yo. Hey, if y'all need anything dealing with life insurance, y'all know how I am. I'm serious about life insurance and stuff like that, right? Well, that's my agent right there. Good dude, man. Hey, Chris, put your email in there, fam. Y'all need some good life insurance, bro, for the low, no scamming. That's my guy right there. X Gizmo. Any crazy fights yet? No, not yet. No, not yet. Yeah, not yet. Oh no. Oh, they moving this pretty fast though. I thought that would have been the last prelim. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I got it in the I gotta go to my how about I say notes? Not notes, description. One championship about to start on Prime soon. Got Paramount Plus and Prime Video on Prime Video. Bruh, it's when did one championship start coming on at night? Every time I catch one championship, it's like early in the morning, bro, like 8 o'clock in the morning. That's bananas. Right on, Gizmo. He said, "What's up, my guy? We tuned in. Let's get it." Yeah, now you got me want to see that one championship, man. Y'all ain't hip to one championship. Hey, salutes to round one for putting me on to that, bro. Straight up. I gotta see that. Hey, is it a pay-per-view round one? Round one, calling round one. Is it a pay-per-view? Why is all my stuff reset? I just noticed that. Everything reset. My color, my whole color scheme changed. That's not how that was. Uh-uh. All right, I think it went back. There we go. Now it's a Prime Video Fight Night card. Bro, I gotta see, bro. You about to have me put that on a whole nother screen. For real, for real. Yeah, I'm about to have to put that on a whole nother screen, bro. In 30 minutes? All right. Ooh, I thought you about to fall. I'm like, hey, you gonna fall. Ornelius? What kind of cut is that Ornelius got though? For real, bro. That's bro, that's that killer cut right there, bro. Ornelius got that killer cut. That boy don't look right. That's that Dumb and Dumber. He finna come in there and go crazy on Trinidad. What is that, bro? That White wrong for having a Russian versus Ukrainian. No, that got canceled, didn't it? Didn't that fight get scrapped? 007? I thought it's what's my guy name, man? That Terrence fought when we got that belt at 154. I thought it was him now instead of Boychuk. Trinidad, you gotta turn that left hook over, bro. You can't just be touching him with it. You gotta turn it over. Ooh, I told you that boy Ornelas just came through with a mean left hook. I thought he was gonna go down. Good stuff, Trinidad. He finally turned that left hook over though. Hey, Madrimov fighting tomorrow. Oh, that's on that card. I got the two cards mixed up. But yeah, but didn't they cancel the Butev and Boychuk fight? I'm gonna tell you something. Trinidad crazy, bro. With a haircut like that, Ornelas better get it together. There you go, Ornelas. He tried to get a two-piece off. Now they in the clinch. We might get a knockout on this one. Woo! Okay, Ornelas. See, he didn't know he's gonna get that left hand off. He took a chance. He gambled, but he got it and ducked out of there. Now he got Trinidad on his toes. Nose red. Ooh, two-piece at the bell from Trinidad. I think it was meant to be on this card, but it's now on Rayo card. When is Rayo fighting? When is Rayo fighting? 007? Put me on. Let the world know. You feel me? But yeah, I'm finna look. You said Rayo card. Damn, they ain't even got Zuffa boxing up here, bro. Like they doing Zuffa dirty. Trinidad all over Ornelas. Ornelas look like he look nervous. He on pins and needles right now. Trinidad just one of them awkward fighters, bro. It's on Trapology. Bet. I got that on my phone. Again on the 1st of February. Bet. Woo! And he goes down. I told that crazy haircut having that man. Look, bro. Cornelius was straight down, man. From a jab. Trinidad crazy, bro. Now Trinidad trying to go for the kill, bro. Ornelas trying to survive, man. Good clinch by Ornelas. Ooh, big looping left hook from Trinidad. And missed though. 1-2 for Trinidad. Hit all gloves. But he on Ornelas like white on rice right now, bro. There you go. Ornelas with the two-piece upstairs. Trying to take back control. Ooh, big left from Ornelas. Trinidad just whiffing shots right now, missing everything. Ornelas countering with the right. That was nice. Nice jab, and then the 1-2. That left. Yeah, that Trinidad jab just stiffer than Ornelas' bro. Ornelas is definitely the. Oh, he almost went down again from another left hook. That left hook deadly, bro. I'm telling you, that left hook is deadly. Well, he can call. I'm talking Trinidad just throwing caution to the wind for no reason, bro. Damn, Ornelas, it had to be you. Like Captain 007 just said. First knockdown in Zuffa boxing history. Dang. Sucks to be him. Sucks to be him. Salutes to the new subscribers, though. Real talk. Let's show some love. Right on. Appreciate it. Man, he gonna be on the first page of it, bro. Ornelas went down in it. Second round. that ain't even cool, bro. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want that. All right, here we go. Round 3. Where is this kid Trinidad from, though? Anybody know? He got the stance of a kickboxer. Round 1, you heard of this kid? He keep trying to catch on these with his left, though. Nice two-piece by Trinidad. This ref always in the way, bro. Now, why you running in like that, Ornelas, with your head down and doing the swim move? There you go. Nice jab. Nice left hook. Nice right hook. There we go. Right to the body from Ornelas. There you go. Pick it up. Pick it up. See, he be having the momentum, and he just give it right back to Trinidad, bro. Man, you tripping, bro. Ooh. Both of them landed some less, but not on the mark. Oh, another. God damn, that boy left hand deadly. His left hand is on beating time. Man, I'm telling you, Ornelas can't get away from that left hand, bro. Turn that on. Nice 1-2. Go downstairs, Trinidad. Ah, you let him clinch. This ref be making me mad. I do. Oh my God, bro. Every time he wants to be part of the start of the show. You already told them the rules before they came out, bro. Good right hand by 2 of them from Ornelas. Another right to the body from Ornelas. Trinidad trying to, he going for it. He eating a lot of leather right now, too. Oh! Oh my God, bro. Stuck him and dropped it. He got back up, though. It's Gizmo salute. Yeah, he said, are the fights on Paramount? Yep, they on Paramount Plus. Man, dog, I just think Ornelas ain't got enough to knock Trinidad down, man. But golly, bro. Oh, he stuck him. Bing. That's not even a brick hand, though. You hear me? That's not even his brick hand. And that way he fell, he was damn near asleep on the way down, bro. Watch how he fall on his arm. He was asleep right there. Look. No, that was the second knockdown right there. I think that was the second knockdown. But that third knockdown, his arm was folded. He was doing the chicken wing. You hear me? And that's not even dude brick hand, bro. Wow. Man, why you had his finger up that dude nose like that, bro? Take all that, put no Vaseline in there. But yeah, man. Wow, bro. That's crazy. It's one of the ones where I said that's excitement. You might get one. This dude, I told you, dude, crazy with this haircut, bro. Look at his face. Like you're like, I was born for this shit. That's the face he just had, bro. I'm born for this shit. You don't know. Now he caught with another left. Ornelas keep trying to catch him with these sneaky straights and then duck under, but he keep dropping his right hand though. What good is that if you ain't gonna protect yourself? Oh my God. Excuse me. Oh, nice right hand. He stole on Trinidad. Trinidad still look. Trinidad ain't backing up no more. He just standing his ground, bro. He's like, I want this knockout. They must got a bounty out on these fights tonight or something. They got a bounty out, like a bonus for best performance. Nice jab by Trinidad. Trinidad missed the 1-2. He got Ornelas on a run right now. Ooh, that was a big uppercut Trinidad missed. Come on, Ornelas, bro. You ain't got nothing to lose now. He flicking that jab out there, stuck him with a hard right. He put everything into that right hand and still didn't knock Trinidad down. And Trinidad still right there in front of his face. He misses shots. He eating shots from Ornelas, but it's not moving him. It's not buzzing. It ain't doing nothing to Trinidad. Well, they got to do something to you as a fighter, bro. You hit somebody with your best shot and it didn't even make a wobble. You got to start working there. Go to the body, Ornelas, bro. He got to be vulnerable somewhere. The head ain't it. He to show he got a chin, bro. And he with it, too. Like, he just eating that left hand, bro. Good stuff, man. Oh, another big left hand from Ornelas. But if it's like all Trinidad got to do is land just one. It could be whatever. Jab, hook. And Ornelas just go down, bro. Like, I'll be real with you. If Ornelas had some feet, he could beat this cat for real, for real. But his feet ain't as fast as his hands. And they don't work in tandem. Because old boy just walking to get to him, bro. This would be easy work for him. But it ain't. It is what it is. Wow, bro. I hope nobody gambled on this fight. Boy, the CEO of Red Lobster, boy, now he on the commercials, bro. He did bring him back, I ain't gonna lie. They was going downhill. Ain't no other boxing on tonight. Hey, when the next I gotta look it up. The next I just went blank. All right, round 5 has started, man. Man, Ornelas just winging shots. He's just trying to land one big one, bro. He's just trying to last one. I'm talking one big one. That's all he's trying to do, land just one. If he go downstairs and set it up, bro, he can get it though. The way this cat fight, bro. Ooh, this got some cool speed, man. But like I say, his feet ain't as fast, and it makes it look sloppy. There you go, Trinidad going to the body now. Ornelas didn't like that. He start backing up immediately. Ornelas tried a wild left hook and just caught a jab. I told you he drops the right hand. Now he get mollywopped. Keep that right hand up, Ornelas, man. What are you doing, bro? God, hey, bro. Look at it. Now he just swinging wild. Come on, Ornelas. Caught him again with a left hand. Good stuff, Ornelas. It just ain't doing. He don't got no pop, bro. He hit him hard too. He like not hard, but like his hardest, and it ain't doing nothing to Trinidad, bro. Trinidad losing, but this round, but it's because he ain't landing. It's just like unless you gonna score it off pure aggression, then Trinidad got that category licked. But other than that, Trinidad need nice hard. Oh my God. He came in with a two-piece that was crazy. He backed up Ornelas to the corner. The ref, if you don't move, this referee is, I swear to God, is one of the worst referees. He don't understand that there are cameras. You need to move out the way, sir. Trying to save that man. Look out, look out talking. Let him fight. Look, he keep breaking him up. Let him fight his fight, bro. Quit trying to give Ornelas a chance, bro. He need this, bro. Now he breaking up with Trinidad was getting worked on. Bruh, that ref something else, bro. He be, every time he ref, bro. I go Callum Walsh. Y'all think he gonna look good this time? Because last time he ain't looked that good, bro. He really didn't. Did y'all, since we in between rounds, did y'all see that Bozy Ennis and Robert Garcia shook on it that they gonna fight? Did y'all see that? The trainer shook on it saying that Ennis will fight Virgil Ortiz. I wonder how much weight does that really hold, though? You know what I mean? Was it just for the cameras, or does it have some real steam behind it? Oh no! Hold on, we gonna talk about this. I gotta read this and talk about it. Nice two piece to the body from Trinidad. It started to turn into an ugly fight, bro. Nelly's doing a lot of moving, no swinging. He needs to be jabbing at least, bro. Dude should not be staying up on you. Learn to use that jab, bro. Like that. There you go. Nice two piece by Ornelas. Chappelle, what's happening, boy? Ooh, that's a good left for Ornelas. What's up with you, man?
Hello, motherfucker.
Woo. Should stay with it. There you go. You go wait till he reacted, go back to swinging. You should just stay with it, Ornelas. You tripping. That 2P, he came in with a mean too. He pop, and he gonna look up to see if he gonna swing back. There you go. Keep the jab, bro. But move. It's like Ornelas can't do two things at the same time. He can't. It's easy. Move, stop, swing. Swing. He can't move it. He can't do both. And it's getting him caught up, bro. Like right there, he in the corner getting dogged out right now. I think about 2 of those landed out of the 6 for Trinidad. Good stuff, Ornelas. Jab and overhand right. Good stuff. There you go, Ornelas. Good jab. Good jab. Ornelas got that round. But he needs to know how to move and jab at the same time, bro. He can't do that. He just move, stop, jab. Like he can't do that. He can't do nothing nothing at the same time. It's crazy. Shiggles of the gods was good. y'all go with that. Here y'all go with that. Y'all think New England going? Ain't you going for New England punch? Ain't you going for New England? Oh, you ain't gonna answer. I got you. Damn, bro. There we go. Chappelle said, I think so, bro. Fuck them all. It's Dallas Cowboy Nation's on mine. You already know. Damn right. You know what it is over at Green Bay all day. Come on, bro. But I feel you. As long as the Bears got kicked out, I don't care. I don't care. As long as the Bears go, salute to the Rams for handling business and getting them out of there. You know what I'm talking about? Let them fight. Let this ref, he does this every fight. Let him fight, bro. Trinidad need to learn how to set up his shots, bro. He'll be a force to reckon with. Nice left to the body, left upstairs by Ornelas. Jab by Ornelas. There we go. Double jab clinch by Ornelas too. Get up out that corner. Like Trinidad trying to get back in, get him another knockdown or a knockout, but he don't know how to set it up. Ooh, that was a big left to the body from Ornelas. Trinidad trying to drive his way in and land that right hand, but he missing everything though. That's how he catch Ornelas. He catch him reaching, so he trying to time him. He don't care that he getting hit. He just trying to time him because he know that Ornelas can't hurt him. Body shot by Ornelas. Ornelas doing some good boxing right now. Ooh, nice feint with the left and caught him with the right. Jab downstairs from Ornelas. All right, Trinidad landed one. But you got to get up off that bounce, though. You getting timed. Okay, stick. Hey, Lily's doing some good work right now. Damn good work. Yep. Ornelas might, if he get this next round, he most likely dug himself out the hole. He'll most likely dug himself out the hole. Hey man, I'm gonna read. I gotta read this. I guess in between this fight, but it was something we were just talking about. Y'all stay tuned, cause yeah, this is breaking news. Y'all probably some of y'all probably already saw it. Some of y'all probably haven't, so I'm gonna go over it. But man, oh man, them Care Bears gone. They ain't won. I'm telling you, they beat us. That was when they beat us. That was their Super Bowl, bro. That was their Super Bowl when they beat Green Bay. Green Bay. That was they Super Bowl, bro. Had to put the phone call into the Rams. Said take care of business. Now they gotta go. All right, we're in round 8. Now Cornelius, getting it together. He's still catching an occasional jab, but bro, like that left, that hook caught him. He was stuck for a minute too. He just caught another right hand. All right, Cornelius, don't get too cocky, bro. Yeah, he tripping. Good body shot. I think he felt that body shot right there. Cornelius did. I wonder, do they have to have Zuffa boxing on their short store? Like if that's mandatory. That was a nice 1-2 from Trinidad. Cornelius trying to play it safe now, man. I understand. I truly do. But that gives Trinidad full confidence, bro. That's why he just walking through. But he barely landed shots, but he land like he throw 10, he land about 3. Good step jab from Ornelas. Jab downstairs from Ornelas. Then he stand there and look at it, capitalize on it. A 1-2 landed for Trinidad. Sneaky uppercut in the inside from Trinidad. This dude has a problem letting that right hand go wherever it wants to when he uses left. And this gonna have to really solve that riddle on that because that makes no sense. Man, what's this about to be the 9th round? There you go talking. What the hell going on? Like the left hook, bro. Good jab by Trinidad. All right, so I just cut the sound. Ornelas actually his right shoulder popped out and popped back in. I didn't know that. So that's why he throwing sparingly. I get it now. The whole time I'm just like with the sound down, it just look like dude can't swing and move at the same time to save his life, you know? And it's the reason why he keep dropping that right hand. So I'm so like when he throw that left, that right hand just drop. Trinidad just want to fight, bro. He don't care about setting nothing up. He just want to scrap. And right there, if you would have went downstairs, you might have got your knockout, sir. Damn, Trinidad. Man, he turned that right hand over on Ornelas. Now he lining him up. Yeah, now I know that information. Now I'm looking at this fight totally different. Ornelas is really surviving right now. But at the same time, for him to have one arm for real, man, Trinidad need to get on it, bro. Yeah, he need to get with it or get lost. You feel me? What it do? 913. What's happening with you, bro? What's going on? I don't even know where that's at.
Weird ass nigga.
What's good, 913? It looked like they want to stop the fight. Oh, they showed it. His whole bone was sticking out. Oh, that was nasty. So it's round 10 and 10. They let dude continue. That's why he throwing that right hand like that. It popped out again. It popped out again, so he stopped it. Damn, bro. I don't like that ref anyways. I would have kept going, man, because he was winning. He dug himself out the hole. He dug himself out the hole, bro. Damn, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Damn!
Yeah, that would have pissed me off if I was Ornelas, bro. That sucks, bro. If that was any other ref, they would have let him fight. He was looking for that shoulder to pop out, bro, just so he could stop it. I forgot his name, man, that ref name, but he's annoying. But it might have been just, though. It might have been just. It's all good. It's all good. Trinidad got lucky. That's all I'm going to say, because Trinidad might have got them knockdowns, but he wasn't letting nothing. He don't need to be talking no mess. I got Omar Trinidad. He got the American flag, but, man, he look crazy. Heavy hand. He got to learn how to set that up. 100%. Real talk. I'm going to go pay this water bill, and I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves, y'all. All right, I'm back. Tell me why this look like ESPN. You got Joe Tessitore, Max Kellerman, and Andre Ward. All they need is Tim Bradley, bro. That's all they need is Tim Bradley. Come on over, Tim. Put the old crew back together. While Max Kellerman capping his ass off, he wanna say ain't been nothing but some boring shit. He was seeing it in his face. I don't think Colin Walsh it. They trying to pump him up, but I don't really think he it, bro. I don't. I know he better not let Ocampo do him dirty though. If Ocampo do him dirty, they gonna mess around. Wash their hands of him, bro. I like Rodriguez's attitude, bro. Hammer hands. Shout out to Johnny at the hangout spot. He had him on there yesterday. Good interview. I like his attitude, bro. But I want to know what he was talking about. He said he want to become Zuffa welterweight champion. So they still see. This is what I'm saying. I knew somebody was gonna say something. So these guys still want. So some of them still want. Somebody still want Zuffa belts, and they just might get it. Excuse me, they just might get it. Real spit. They just might get it. Out over here looking at Boxing 24 News as I was trying to feed my face. House panel moves Muhammad Ali boxing reform bill forward. So it did not get shut down. That means it's going to the House of Representatives, and they're going to vote on it. I didn't even think it was going to get that far, this far. So they still got hope. And Y'all know how I feel about it, but it is what it is. So the Muhammad Ali American Boxing Revival Act moved another step forward this week after a bipartisan set of amendments cleared the committee and sent the bill to the full House of Representatives. Ain't that a bitch? The Education and Workforce Committee advanced the legislation by a 30-4 vote. Ain't that something? 30-4? Wow. One of the key changes approved on Wednesday will limit sanctioning organizations to awarding a single championship title per weight class. Okay, wait a minute. One of the key changes approved Wednesday. Sanctioning awarding a single championship per weight class. I don't know what that means. Okay, under the revised language, interim titles will still be allowed, but only in specific situations. Those include injury or illness to the reigning champion, a refusal or inability to defend the title, or circumstances outside the box control, such as a travel restriction. Supporters of the amendment say the goal is consistency in how championships are defined and recognized. The proposal would narrow the title designation while keeping flexibility for unavoidable disruption. Man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. The timing of the change comes as a new promotional models enter the sport. Zuffa boxing is scheduled to launch it, blah, 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 blah. From a political, excuse me, signaling is planned operate independently of traditional safety by the bill. Backers see clear federal standards. Yep, they still trying to operate independent. They don't want a UBO. That's what they want to be. The WBO said it already follows similar guidelines. President Gustavo Oliveira said limiting titles strengthens the standing of a full champion and reduces confusion among fighters and fans. He said secondary and interim titles beneath a full champion can weaken credibility for both the title holder organization. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. So they're not getting booted out. They're just gonna get limited on what they can give out. And the WBC said it will review the legislation and comply with any federal rules that are adopted. President Mauricio Suleiman said organizations respect U.S. law and the authority of local commissions where WBC title fights are held. So it looks like the Alphabet crew gonna try to comply. You know what I'm saying? To the best of their abilities, but still with the freedom of Dana if he want to allow them or not. That's what it seems like. That's what I'm getting from it. Kind of like the fighter got to kind of agree on too. Like if you want to go for a world title, they can make it happen. If not, you're just gonna be a Zuffa champion. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't have it on, bro. They said in addition to the championship structure, lawmakers approved several amendments focused on boxer protections. The bill will raise the proposed minimum per round payment from $150 to $200. It will also increase the minimum medical coverage from $25,000 to $50,000 and update timelines for required medical testing, including eye exams, blood work, and brain health evaluation. Amendments introduced by Representative Ian Omar will limit boxer contracts to 6 years, allow fighters to contact other promoters or UBOs 30 days before a contract expires, and guarantee compensation if a boxer goes 6 months without being scheduled about. Wow. Yeah, that's unheard of. That's I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy. So if you sign a fighter and he'll fight for 6 months, you gotta break him off some change. That's cool though. I ain't gonna stunt. In a statement following the vote, Representative Brian Jack said the amendment strengthens bipartisan support and move the legislation closer to becoming the first major update to federal boxing law in more than 25 years. The bill will now be considered by the full House of Representatives. Whew. That was about the only good thing I heard. I can't wait for the whole thing to come out so I can read it, though. But that's crazy. Yeah, I don't got it on. He said, did I see that one championship? I don't have it on. I need to cut it on, though. Here we go. Let's get it. This might be serious right here. Let's get it. Okay. Round one. Nice jab. That's a nice jab from Rodriguez, bro. Hold on, I thought he was taller than that, though. Rodriguez got a nice jab. Nice right hand downstairs. He landed that jab at will, too. I like how he said right in range. Oh, shoot, what you doing? Video unavailable. We're experiencing a problem playing this video. For assistance, please go to www. No, 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 no. What are y'all doing? Oh, what are y'all doing, bro? Like they kicked me out. Okay, there you go. We back. We back. We back. I was finna say, what's up with Paramount? Nice body shot by Sandoval. Mark said I had to reset mine a few times, but still on. Okay. That was the first for me. I'm like, what? I thought we was gonna have some Netflix problems. You feel me? Oh, nice left uppercut for Rodriguez, bro. It was solid too. Wow. Oh, Sandoval with a whipping right hand to the body. Nice jab to the body. Two-piece downstairs. Ooh. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Rodriguez punches look like they hurt. I ain't gonna lie. Light on his feet. Good head movement. Oh, three-piece at the bell from Rodriguez, bro. Right, Mark. This gonna be that one. Damn, Freddie, you trained Sandoval? You about to lose. You might lose this, bro. Damn, Freddie Roach. I don't know what Freddie tell him, but I hope he tell him some good stuff. All right, round two. Sandoval look focused. Let's get it. Sandoval came on a jab that missed. Shit, Rodriguez already landed two and a hook. They're downstairs. Ooh, nice two-piece downstairs from Sandoval. Ooh, nice jab, left hook for Rodriguez. All right, Sandoval getting off. Ooh, that's six of them. Oh, two-piece uppercut from, oh my God, Sandoval backed up instantly for the two-piece. Body shot, another uppercut the inside by Rodriguez. Other right hand. Good uppercut. Good retaliation by Sandoval. Big right hand for Rodriguez. They trade leather, boy. Ooh, shit. Right to the body. Two lefts upstairs. God damn. Sandoval get him on the rope, start letting his hand go, but there ain't no steam on him like how Rodriguez getting off. He got good head movement, bro. I like Sandoval's pressure, but the way his head snapping back, Rodriguez got a punch, bro. He has a punch. And that's a power jab right there, bro. That ain't no joke. That ain't no joke. Ooh, ooh, left upstairs, left downstairs, right upstairs for Rodriguez. He tried to land uppercut and miss. Uppercut to the body for Rodriguez. Sandoval going to the body. Ooh, two uppercuts for Sandoval. And a bell. Yeah, somebody gonna have to go down in this one. Somebody gotta go down in this one. Yeah, they ain't playing. Yeah, we got us one. We got us an exciting fight for sure. Excuse me. They keep playing this Red Lobster, boy. This is making me hungry. All right, we back. We back. I like that Rodriguez sticks with that jab, though. He stay with that jab. Ooh, that's 2-piece for Sandoval. Huh. It's Sunday. What is the first? So the first is a Sunday. They gonna have a fight card on a Sunday, bro. Oh. You got Sandoval trying to get that jab up in there, bro. Rodriguez just keep parrying him. Damn, that may be Monday morning here. Yeah. So they don't have a set day for their stuff. I ain't mad at Friday. Keep it on Friday. Ooh, 2 big uppercuts for Sandoval. Rodriguez with two big body shots. 2 big hooks. Damn, Rodriguez, bro. Ooh, another left to the body. Rodriguez ain't playing, bro. Damn, Sandoval waiting a big right hand miss. He got 2 jabs off before the bell. Sandoval better get together, bro. But Sandoval got a rock head because he eating his punishment. I ain't gonna lie. And no punches hard, though. I ain't gonna say I don't think that Rodriguez got pillow hands at all, bro. You can see it. Dude just got a rock head. He got to wear that man down. Oh, they're going ring girl. They just start working to the main card. Yeah, I'm gonna have to catch a replay too on a Sunday. Why? I want to see more of this kid Rodriguez, bro. All right, here we go. This should be round 4. There you go. Sandoval being first. Be first, bro. Sandoval trying to turn it up. Just landed a bare hand. Body shot for Rodriguez, but he was expecting something to come back, and it did. 3-piece from Sandoval. He all over him. Yeah, Rodriguez just beating him. I mean, Sandoval just beating on him. He don't care where it land at. He just letting him go. Rodriguez, I hope you ain't gassed out, boy. I hope you ain't gassed out. Ooh, good body shot by Rodriguez. 2-piece, left hook upstairs, right straight, left again. Good stuff, Rodriguez. Good body shot for Sandoval. I think Rodriguez taking the round off, bro. Because Sandoval all over him. Landed, too. Ooh, big left. Big left to the body for Rodriguez. That left hook is nasty. Like Sandoval doing all that, it ain't nowhere near as much mustard on those punches as Rodriguez got. I swear. He bring him the mustard and the mayonnaise with his punches. Ooh, left to the body for Sandoval. Stab, jab, downstairs for Sandoval. Jab upstairs for Rodriguez. I think Rodriguez is trying to take this round off. Sandoval gets some good work off of him on the ropes, though. Ooh. Picked him up with the two-piece. Rodriguez with the body shot. Both of them jab each other. I think Rodriguez is like I said, he taking a rest. Anytime he want to get off the ropes, he get right off of him. Oh yeah, three-piece downstairs. Ooh, ended there at the bell with a right hook for Rodriguez, bro. I don't think he can afford to take another round off like that, though. What is it, X Games? Yes, X Games. Okay, Paramount, get back to it, bro. There we go. There we go. Nah, he ain't in real good condition at all, bro. His punches ain't got that much on him. Well, at least not like Rodriguez's, I'm telling you. All right, 5 or 10. I want to get Rodriguez knock Sandoval down, bro. He got a rock head, bro. He said go to dad by dude. right, another left to the body. Good punch selection from Sandoval. Good right hand by Rodriguez. Jab downstairs. Rodriguez back with that jab. Who winning? It depends what you like. But I think Rodriguez is winning in my book. But he can't afford to take another round off like he did the last round because Sandoval won that round. It's just that Sandoval just staying with him. You know what I mean? He got a rock head, bro. You got to attack that body. There you go. Good right hand to the body. Good right hand. Sandoval just staying right there. He just bang, bang, bang. He just throwing his punches, but like I say, ain't really no mustard on him. Rodriguez need to get with it. He got to turn the volume up, bro. Turn it up, bro. He got to turn it up, bro. It just look like he getting tired, bro. Left upstairs, left downstairs, right downstairs from Sandoval. Now Sandoval fight going backwards. Good jab by Sandoval. Damn, bro, your gas tank ain't shit, Rodriguez. You looked good. The first 3 rounds, bro. Now you running around with your hands down. Damn, it's in that round, bro. I don't know. Sandoval might got a shot. You feel me? What'd you say? His punches got no power. Right. That don't mean he can't win, though. He been knocked down. Well, Crown Royal look good, boy. Want to die. Man, look good. But I agree with you, round 1. His punches ain't got no power. But I'm finna try to get on that one championship as well. For that one champion. All right, there we go. Rambolik and Abdullah Dayakev, Thailand versus Russia. I got it on round 1. I got them both going. Sandoval energy ain't went down yet, bro. He just relentless with his pressure, bro. But like round 1 said, he just ain't got that type of power for Rodriguez, bro. But he can take a hell of a punch, though. I say that. It's just hand speed, bro. Ooh, boy. Rodriguez lucky Sandoval ain't got no hand speed. Nice 2-piece for Rodriguez, though. But he lucky Sandoval ain't got no real hand speed, bro. Good body shot inside for Sandoval. Like I said, Sandoval gonna come back. Best round come back, steal this fight, bro. Ooh, big hard left hand. Good jab by Rodriguez. Excuse me, another jab. Sandoval trying. How many is that? About 6 punches unanswered. He throwing them, but they hitting all gloves though. That body shots landed though. Nice left hand. Another left hand and a right hand from Rodriguez. Yeah, he fighting out. Ooh, hard body shot for Sandoval, bro. Rodriguez get one back. They tied up. Break that up. Ooh, good stuff. Good stuff. 2-piece again for Rodriguez. Right, round one. That's what I'm saying. He throwing a lot of punches, but they barely hit. They barely landed. Up jab by Rodriguez. Rodriguez got to find his second win, bro. He got to find his second win, bro. 100%. My guy Mark says Sandoval tough. He eating no punches, but tough will get you knocked out eventually. That's a fact. Sandoval just throwing, but not really connecting. That's a fact, too. Why they showing soccer, bro? What the hell, bro? Zuffa keep kicking me out. How you tripping, Zuffa? All right, there it is back in. Round 7. Maria's got a mouse under his right eye. Good left. He finally connected. Out of all the punches, he connected that big right. Ooh, big left for Rodriguez. Nice two-piece upstairs by Rodriguez. Sandoval just throwing a lot of punches. But none of it's landing like they should. Woo! Big left again. That one right there backed up Sandoval finally. Other fucking right hand. Come on, Rodriguez, bro. Your face don't look like it gonna hold up. Nice two-piece. Ooh, another two-piece upstairs. And you can see, ooh, big fucking hard left hand. Damn, another one. God damn, keep going. Oh, shit. Sandoval landed that uppercut, almost buckled Rodriguez. They banging right now. Upstairs, another big left. Keep going, y'all. God damn, motherfucker got his Sandoval face is made of leather, bro. I'm talking about his face tough. Eating all of that punishment. Goodness. Sheesh. Oh my God. And Sandoval, hey, he's staying with where the hell Rodriguez goes. Sandoval is there, bro. Good straight. Oh, that boy Rodriguez on point, bro. Yeah, this is a pick your poison fight right here. Talk SD said Sandoval got a freaking brick for a hit. That's what I'm saying, bro. Boy, his head ain't no joke. Pause. But yeah, y'all get what I mean. He got a rock head. He got a rock head, bro. Over here, we got a dude named Cain, Rio on one championship. And I'm talking about he got a rock head, and his face is tough, bro. His his skin, bro, ain't no joke. That shit cowhide. His face is made of cowhide. Hell yeah, come forward versus the boxer. That's what I'm saying. This shit crazy. Yeah, for Rodriguez. Nice body shot for Rodriguez. See, Rodriguez want to clinch, but I think his gas tank, damn near shot. But at the end of the day, he ain't gonna keep backing up like that. That's what's tired him out. You gonna have to fight that big dude, bro. See, Sandoval, Sandoval had him right there. And he was throwing tons of hooks, and they were just glancing off the top of the head of Rodriguez. Ooh, two ripping body shots. Punch to the sternum. Stop Sandoval in his tracks. Like, he got this dude dead to rights and can't get that through that guard. Or guard left hand for Rodriguez. Oh, he finally got two big jabs in. Man, bro, he got Rodriguez on these ropes for I don't know how long, bro. And he keep trying to let the uppercut. That ain't landing. Rodriguez finally opens up, pushes him back just with a jab. Nice right hand. There go another two piece. Another two piece for Rodriguez. Well, that shit's not phasing Sandoval, though. Sandoval still coming forward, bringing that pressure. Yeah, this is a fight. There go another two piece upstairs. Damn. DJ, what's going on with you, bro? How you be?
Hello, motherfucker.
Just passing through with this comment. Khalil Cole 7 pounds overweight. At what point does it become performance enhancing cheating? They do drug tests to stop the exact thing. I like how you put that performance enhancement cheating. I like that. Like if he did that on purpose to give himself the edge, yeah, I think the fight should be off. When you go up there, you don't care at that. You know what I mean? Like you really did something. You know what I mean? That wasn't cool, bro. It was the way he handled it, right? But it gotta be something done. If you're not on mark to make weight, bro, and you can't make weight, you gotta go up. Somebody said he had rhabdo like Virgil. If he do, he need to go up. All right, round 9. This ain't a bad fight right here, bro. I'm shocked how Sandoval got the chin of the gods, just don't got no real pop like that. And if he do, he just don't know how to turn it over. He turned over a couple good punches though. I ain't gonna lie. Where it buckle Rodriguez though, but for the most part, no. Like right there. A little uppercut backed up Rodriguez. And it was to the chest. Ooh, nice two-piece by Rodriguez. But Rodriguez ain't gonna win the fight like this. He keep taking these mini breaks during the round. And that's what Sandoval get off, and it looked good to the judges. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Yeah, Rodriguez tired. But I don't know if it's just his gas tank or is it because of the pressure of Sandoval. You know what I'm saying? All right, we at the 1 minute mark on here. Sandoval the jab. Rodriguez got the jab back. Good body shot again for Rodriguez. Good jab. Good jab again for Rodriguez. Sandoval try to come back with two. 10 seconds left in this round. Sandoval got a little three-piece off. Crazy. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna go pay this water bill. Be right back. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Woo. Yeah. For me, Rodriguez is landing the more meaningful punches. 100%. The more cleaner punches. Like I said, it's like a pick your poison thing. You feel me? Who you gonna go for type thing, you know? You like the punches and bunches from the pressure fighter, right? Or you gonna go for just the more cleaner, uh, how can I put it? Foreign, but in between punches from the cleaner puncher, from the boxer puncher. It's gonna be interesting for me to see how they judge this. You know? Damn, he hit him with the hardest left hook of the fight and the hardest two-piece of the fight, bro. And Sandoval still coming forward. Ain't no quit in Sandoval, bro. Ain't no quit. Like, see, look at that. 8. That was 8 punches, bro, that Sandoval didn't land not one. He need to work on his hand and eye coordination, bro, because, like, it's off the mark. His distance, look at that. He landed through 5 and landed the last body shot. Rodriguez got some power, bro. This dude head is just made of uranium. You feel me? Vibranium. Yeah, that's what Sandoval is. You right, Mark. Just a pressure fighter. But he just a pressure fighter with no real power, though, you know? He got power, but not. It just ain't enough to knock Rodriguez down. Rodriguez ain't got enough to knock him down. But it's clear who hits harder, though. Look at that 2-piece right there at the bell. Hey, man, that motherfucker Rodriguez got hell of a pop. But I got to give a big salute to Sandoval, bro. He was blessed with the chin of the gods, bro. And a gas tank at that. That man was in front of Rodriguez's face the entire fight, bro. The entire fight, bro. That's tough, bro. That's tough. Big as that dude is, like Mark said, Sandoval with the dad bod, to be able to follow that man around, not just follow, but like legit be right there in that man's face the entire fight and eat some thudding ass punches. Look at these replays. Man, he blessed, bro. He blessed to have a chin like that and a gas tank like that. But I guess you just can't have it all, right? I guess you just can't have the gas tank, the chin, and the pop. Something they can't give you everything. You feel me? So it is what it is. Hey man, them dudes is small, bro. Talk SD, they are small. Rodriguez, the counterpuncher, pretty much in this fight when he realized like shit, this dude ain't gonna go down. You know what I'm saying? But that was a good fight though. Real talk. I'm not mad at either one. Either fighter. I would like to see either one again. But if I had to give it to somebody, I'm going by punch effective, how effective the punches was, and how clean the punches was landed. It would be Rodriguez. But again, I've seen fights that look like this, and they give it to the pressure fighter. So, that's why I said I'm eager to see who they give this to. There we go. Salutes to Julian Rodriguez, bro. Good shit, bro. Like I said, clean the punches, the precision of the punches is crazy. Crazy. Was that Manny Robles? I wasn't sure. No, that's not Manny Robles, I don't think. But if it is, he gained a lot of weight. But is it required for everybody to have Zuffa everything on? But Talker SD, these dudes are little, bro. For real. These dudes are little. They're straw weight. I thought was closer than them scores. But right man won. Yeah. That's why I said you never know. It's like a tale of two sides, you know what I'm saying? And both sides are really separate. So it ends up being, what do you like? You know what I'm saying? Brian would say, yeah, Zuffa everything. Zuffa everything in this bitch. That's what I'm saying. The trainers got Zuffa on their stuff. Everybody got Zuffa, Zuffa, Zuffa. That's crazy. Man, these dudes little over here, bro. Hella little. He said, dude got a giant head. Hell no. Damn. So he's Zuffa boxing and he boxing regular fights. Outside fights and getting paid. Wow. That man say he want to be the first Zuffa world champ. I got kids, Dana. Let's do this shit. I heard that though. Closed mouths don't get fed. Who is that guy? Why he look like that? He said, who is that about? Oh man, we got another crazy dude, bro. Rodriguez crazy. Oh snap. He ain't have to look at the camera like that, bro. That was bananas. Harbor Freight. Yep. Place where you go to not trust everything. Get what you pay for. That should be their slogan. Come to Harbor Freight. You get what you pay for. that way you won't be so disappointed. I already know. There. There we go. Okay, this what happened last time. They start showing soccer, and then it goes to another commercial, and then it kicked me out. Why does it keep doing that? I'm getting blown up with text like that shit. Ooh, he can punch. Okay, Rodriguez. This dude right here, look, he get his eyebrows done. I don't know what's this dude name, bro. Misael Rodriguez, can he fight, bro? You gotta be able to fight if you get your eyebrows arched, bro. Yeah, he gets his eyebrows done, bro. Them motherfuckers look drawn on with a pencil. Rodriguez versus Deanda, I don't know. I never seen him. A nightmare, like a model, like an AI, like he AI, bro. Now they trying to put together storylines already over here, bro. I'm with it. So this dude ain't never went amateur, bro. Wow. Okay, this might be fireworks. I mean, so I've had to refresh mine a dozen times. There it go again. It just did it to me every time I go to that soccer screen. It do it. It do it too. I don't know if they got their wires crossed or something, but I don't know why I keep taking mine to soccer. Yeah, they tell them they got wear that Zuffa shit, bro. And these little dudes right here, over here, wilding out, picking each other up, slamming each other like that. First career fight against an undefeated fighter. The last fight defeated John Wayne Linton, TKO seventh round. That was September 6, 2025. Never been knocked down in his career. Deanda. This is my first time hearing of this kid, Deanda. First time. Because Rodriguez, Rob Garcia. Look at Rob. Well, Rob got an army of boxers. You hear me? Slick, I come through for a chat, but I'm on demon time with boxing ATM. Who's boxing ATM? Who is he? I gotta look him up, bro. Who is he? All right, boxing ATM. Oh, at the moment. I thought he was talking about another channel. God damn it. I was ready to come over there and roast too, bro. I was ready to have your back, Deej. Damn. Deej got me amped up for no reason, bro. I thought Deej was talking about on everything I love. I thought he was talking about, he was on somebody's channel going at it. Damn. Might see a KO this time around. Yeah. Why does he arch his eyebrows though, bro? If he get knocked out, I kind of feel like he deserves it. Just because of that. Just because of that, bro. Oh my God. All right, Deanda. Let's see. This dude name over name is Kong Thorani. What name is that? Kong Thorani. Thorani. That's crazy. I got blocked from commentating on the hangout spot. For real. Like, for real, Johnny blocked you, bro. Why Johnny block you, man? Johnny don't be on that type of time for real. Or was it somebody else? Right, round one. What you say, bro? Oh shit, old girl on here, man. The one that be sitting down all the time, bro. What's her name? Round one. The young chick that's been winning. All right, round one to started, bro. This is slated to be a good one right here. This is 160-pound bout. They feeling each other out right now. No sense of humor, pussies. Oh, you said something. Mark was being belligerent. All right, good body shot. Gotta try to keep that jab out there. But Rodriguez on it. Applying that pressure. Body shot for Rodriguez. Right to the head. Another body shot. Good stuff, Rodriguez. Woo. I keep forgetting his mic is down low. Good body shots from Rodriguez, bro. Ooh, sneaky uppercut. Another uppercut. All right, Deanda. You better start getting busy, bro. Better start getting busy. Real talk. Damn, Mike started to fall. Good body shot by Deanda. Another body shot by Deanda. Good left hand from Deanda. Woo. Rodriguez getting impatient. Yeah, Helena Kramer. So she on one championship now. I wonder what brand gloves they're using. Zuffa. Zuffa brand gloves only. Damn, open weight. Hell no, they got an open weight over here. She weighed down to 30 pounds more than this girl. God damn. Taller and way more. Right, right. I've seen her fight before. You seen her fight before round one? She be sitting on her ass and shit and scooting around. You'll see if she do it this fight. At Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? She be sitting on her ass, scooting around and shit, and grab your ass. I'm talking about Helena. I done seen a couple of her fights. Rodriguez, like this is child's play to him, bro. He too comfortable. DeAndre got to pick up the pace, bro. Then Rodriguez hit him back with two jabs. Said, if you gonna swing, you better beat it, young buck. Look at him. He all over DeAndre now. Yeah, DeAndre better get on a good foot. You go jump in the ocean, you better be ready to swim with the sharks. Woo! He almost took his head off. Good body shot, DeAndre. You gotta show more than that. Oh! I thought DeAndre was about to go down, bro. Them body shots hurting him. Oh, shit. Part of an uppercut landed. Nice right hand. Rodriguez just turned him out the frame, bro. He turned his body up. Ooh, he just missed that uppercut, bro. Right hand from Rodriguez. This shit look like when you try to fight your daddy, bro. That's what this shit look like. Yeah, Rodriguez getting him. This shit look like when you trying to fight your father, bro. And he show your ass. He show your ass a thing or two. You think you ready. You ain't ready. Speaking on that, there was 3 fatal shark attacks in Australia. It's not how y'all. You can't call it a shark attack, bro. You can't call them shark attacks, bro. You gotta call them. Well, they were willingly offering themselves to the shark. That's what we gonna call it because if you walk into a shark's house, what is he supposed to do? We can't call it a shark attack until a shark actually walks up on land and grabs someone and take them back into the sea or bite their head off. Then it's a shark attack. You take your ass out there in that goddamn ocean with them damn great whites and all of that shit. You begging for it. You teasing them. Shit. No different. You come to my house talking shit. You go find out. You go find out. Shit. You put yourself on a silver platter. That's right. The shark defended his turf. Right. That's not a shark attack. You went in his house unannounced. Didn't ask nobody. The hell you think he supposed to do? Shit. Yeah, Deanda ain't got nothing for Rodriguez. Rodriguez too comfortable, applying pressure, and watching. And Deanda nut up. Every time he get close, he push him off and get caught. That's the inexperience, bro. Boy, this little HEO girl so cocky, bro. She be killing me how she walk back and forth. Keep her chin high in the air. Over on this one championship. She be hella confident. Hell yeah, I ain't going no fucking ocean. See, there she is. She's scooting on her ass. See, look, round one. You see her? I told you she gonna sit on her ass the entire fight, bro. How you get your ass whooped by somebody who's on their ass? Tell me that. Ooh. Yeah, you late with that. Damn, Deanda. He's sticking him, though. Hey, Rodriguez. I feel like Rodriguez taking it easy on him, to be fair. Man, that was 2 body shots. He huffing and puffing, too, bro. Deanda, like, this is bullshit, man. Y'all didn't tell me it was going to be like this. Y'all didn't. Oh, shit. He upset. Him upset, y'all. He upset. 100%. He mad. And Deanda mad as hell. I got my eyebrows done for no reason looking ass. For real. Go Ocampo. Damn, the fight over. Did Helena win? Or what the fuck happened? Oh, she got your ass. Helena won. I tell that little girl confident. She should be 18 years old, bro. She too confident, bro. She got that ass. All right, round 4. Deanda trying to pick it up with this jab. Helena built like a superhero, ain't she? Round 1. She built like a straight superhero. Deanda not even swinging like that, bro. Damn, nice 2-piece by Rodriguez. There go a big left hand, too. Ooh, 2-piece downstairs came up with a right hand that was nasty. You telling Deanda, you gonna learn today. Come here with these arch eyebrows. How old is Rodriguez, bro? Woo! Got that left hand and got that right hand uppercut. 3 of them. Oh, left one got there too. Rodriguez laughing in there and shit, bro. Boy, Deanda got to be mad at that. Damn. Okay, Deanda try to get a little flurry off. Deanda try to take a break. It was a little low, but man, if I'm Rodriguez you start going at him. But Deanda ain't got no real skill right now. They got an amateur in there with a pro. That's exactly what this shit look like. I'm not sure what to make of it, DJ, but I guess we will see if it's a good idea. Oh no, I didn't. Job of time, he there. But yeah, he did well. He's still the champ. He gone to Zuffa, and he's still a Tasman fighter at the same time. No, he left Tasman, right? I'm tripping. He with Zuffa, but he's still the champ though. So we should see. I just want to know who they gonna put in the ring with him. Oh, they about to get Deanda a way out. There's nothing wrong with him. What's wrong with him? His face is clear. He said, what's going on? They're coaching him into saying double vision. He quit. They coached that boy into quitting. I cut the sound up. They talking about you got double vision. Just say you got double vision. Just say you got double vision. What? They was trying to tell him you get your ass whipped, bro. He about to cry. You ain't got no damn double vision. You should just said no. He said no at first. He said nope. They was like, but your eye, you got double vision. You can't see. You got double vision? Just say you got double vision. Wow, bro. That's crazy. Straight coached him into quitting. This the doctor that let Tim Zoo fight with the blood flowing in his eye. Is it? That's crazy. You hear all the here we go with this soccer shit again and it put me back on soccer. Is this just a commercial, bro, or what is it? But every time shit come on, it's gonna kick me out. But they putting all that shit on there like that. They full of shit. Talking about he was hitting the mark. Every time he threw a punch, he was hitting the mark. That don't mean you quit, no. Like that supposed to make it better. That's a better reason as of why he quit. That's crazy. That's some bullshit. If you was listening with the sound on, you heard what I heard. He said, nope. And they said, what you're vision blurry? Yeah, your vision, just say you're vision. What? How you gonna tell somebody to say some shit? Like, you know the mic right there, bro. Man, made that man quit. We got a featherweight bout. Muhammad versus Pedro on one championship. Yeah, that's what Zarafa shit. That's some bullshit, bro. Now look, now his eye. All of a sudden now his eyes fucked up. Now a minute ago, was his eyes fucked up? Now when he was just in that corner talking to the refs, his eye didn't look like that, bro. Fuck out of here. They said Robert was telling him he fighting lazy. I told you, it looked like he was letting them live. It looked like that he was letting them live. The interpreter looked like Jack Nicholson from The Shining. Yeah, it was red. They talked to him into quitting, bro. I agree with that. I gotta go back to see the red part, but they definitely coached him into quitting. Maybe I was more focused on what they were saying than paying attention to his face, but yeah, they definitely did that. What's up, Diggs?
What up, man? What up? What up?
What's going on, y'all?
How y'all liking the production?
It's cool. It's
Yeah, that's a
cool.
new production team right there. That's what I heard. Because the other production team that did the Canelo Crawford, that was the UFC production team. So I guess Dana said he gonna have a new production team for like Zuffa boxing.
Yeah, it ain't bad. What's going on, Diggs?
G'day, boys. I couldn't even see round one up here. Wouldn't have made any difference, or did we come up at the same time?
Y'all came up at the same time.
Yeah, we
Ah,
came at the
great,
same time.
great minds think alike. Now, where do you want to start, Slick?
Anywhere you like.
Take the boxing rules from all sanctioning bodies, screw them up, put them in the waste bin, put some lighter fluid in there and set them alight because you just don't care. Let me ask you something, Slick.
Yeah.
Just so I'm not putting words in your mouth, and maybe that'll end up being the case. But
All right.
let me allow you to help tell my story today and why I got a little bit frustrated this morning. What was the original reasoning behind boxing divisions?
Oh, because of weight disparities.
Right? And that was in the best interest of what?
The health of the boxers.
So, health of the boxers. So let me think about this. Let me just break it down. This is where my confusion comes from. Right? So we have doctors in the ring to look after boxers. Right?
Yep.
Yeah. We have drug tests to look after boxers. Yes?
Yep.
But goddamn, we'll let anyone come into any actual friggin' weight, 7 pounds, 20 pounds over on fight night, and not give a flying F about the boxer's safety.
Yep. It's all a scam. It's all a smoke screen, man. That's a bullshit. 7 pounds over. Even the kid. Did you see the kid who fainted?
That's 7 pounds over on weigh-in day. That's not 7 pounds over on fight night. That could turn into 15 or 20.
It is.
Were you talking about the UFC who fainted?
Yeah. Well, we talking about Khalil Cole.
Well, there's.
Okay, no, because there was a UFC dude who did his weigh-in today and motherfucker dropped dead.
Yeah, he fell on his face.
Sounds like Janabek. The issue I've got that if they don't rein it in, it's going to continue to happen, right? The worst part about that is if it's for a title shot, it can't be sanctioned for a title shot, right?
Right.
But the fight still goes on at a financial penalty, right?
Yep.
And why does the fight still go on in the whole scheme of things? In my opinion, it's because the sanctioning bodies still get their 3%.
Money.
Oh, we don't care what you do and what weight you fight at and the disparity as long as we get our 3%. Man, miss me with that bullshit.
Yeah.
At least uphold. At least uphold.
What fight was that that just happened?
When?
Uh,
It just happened not too long ago where they missed weight and they upped the weight.
Oh, that was that the Carmel? No, that was the Foster and Stevens.
Was it? And it was ended up being for interim.
Yeah, Cool Boy missed weight, so then they put it.
And they made it for interim instead of for the title.
Yeah.
Well, that's
bullshit.
If you have a close look,
and it sounds like you're saying, DJ, like fuck it, we'll put another belt in another weight.
Right.
So we need
look, round one, I just don't like the hypocrisy. Like I don't like the idea that they want to use the boxer's health when it comes to drug testing if someone pops dirty, and that's fair enough, right? So that's a boxer safety rule and a boxer fairness rule, right?
Yep.
If a boxer can't see or is bleeding or something like that in the ring, that's to look after the boxer's safety, right?
Right.
But then disregard both of those principles when it comes to people weighing in fairness on fight day. Like what? Yesterday and the week before you cared about boxers when it suited you. This week and today you don't. Like what?
Exactly.
Do you even understand just how hypocritical and dumb that looks for anyone that's taken any notice?
Right.
So, look, I understand it's difficult. The promoters put a lot of money into the promotion and the card, and you just can't throw the card away. But there's got to be some level of, if you turn pro, that means you're a professional boxer, right?
Yep.
That doesn't mean you can behave like an amateur when it comes to weigh-ins.
Facts.
If you're not in the right division, go fight in the right division.
Facts. That's why I said it was the way he was acting on stage for me. Like, what the hell wrong with you, man? If I was the dude, I'd be mad too.
What have we seen more recently other than what round one was just told. We've told us we saw Keyshawn. We've seen Camille Moten a couple of times.
Yep.
Right? We saw Coe today. We saw Ryan Garcia. Right?
Yep.
And they're just the ones off the top of my head. I'm sure there's probably some other ones if I stop and think harder.
Shit, Foster and Cool Boy Steph. That fight.
It just
It's getting out of hand.
Well, it's getting too prolific. And if you let it go on for long enough, the rule becomes so dissolved that the day that one of the teams want to hold someone accountable for not actually following the rules, they end up being the worst guy or the worst team in the world.
Right.
You know, so look, I entertain a thought that if a fighter knows for whatever reason, just had a bad camp or whatever, right, that they know 48 hours out that there's no chance they're going to make weight. Because remember, over in Riyadh season in England, they've got a pre-weigh in 3 days before.
Right.
Like on the Wednesday.
Yep.
So everyone knows whether they're on target or not.
Right.
The promoter knows, both teams know, because it's kind of unfair on the guy that's been sitting in the sauna for 48 hours, to make weight, only to turn up at the weigh-in to find out that the other guy didn't even make any effort. So what's the point of sitting in the sauna? You might as well have been told 2 days in advance, go and have a steak.
Yep. No, I agree with you on that. Especially for Khalil Cole and that fight, because he had more than enough time to lose all that weight because that fight was supposed to happen before, wasn't it?
Look,
it got postponed.
Look, I don't want to make it about the individuals. I want to make it about the process, because you lose credibility if you want to go to court or anywhere else under fighter safety. You've just got no credibility at all, right? You've just lost it. You worry about people's eyes, but you don't worry about their brain, because they're getting hit in the head by a guy that's 20 pounds heavier than you. Like what?
Facts.
So, I lost a little bit of patience about it there this morning, and I don't normally. It's boxing; nothing should surprise you, right?
Right.
But I just think that that's one of the areas that they don't need to compromise.
Yeah.
If you just, if you need the fight to go ahead, fine, because you've invested so much money on it. But at least go and tell the other team, stop worrying about your weight.
Right.
Just,
I'm not gonna make it. Right. Exactly.
The other guy's not going to make it. So you might as well come in over the scale as well. At least you're not going to fight with a massive disparity on fight night, right?
Or just say you ain't gonna make it, so it can be a catchweight, and then the other guy gets to come up too, like Ryan was doing his whole career.
Yeah, but you know how it goes.
But Mark said it's up to the opponent. He could have refused to fight. That's what we're saying. It shouldn't be up to them. It needs to be a set by rules. If your ass don't come and wait, the fight just not gonna happen, bro.
Yeah,
and also they should do the 3, like you say. They should check. Now I know the WBC claim they check the fighters to make sure. They say 2 weeks out to make sure they're on weight, but I think it should be closer than that, like they do over there in England.
Well, if you listen to a lot of coaches, everyone's a little bit different depending on their bodies as they start to understand them, but they don't really like start shredding weight until the last week.
Right.
They don't really start shredding weight 2 and 3 weeks out, right? Because that just means they're absolutely not in the right weight class.
Right.
Look, I just think that as fans, we should have some level of competitiveness. And to Mark's point, you're right. The opposition get to say no, but because they're kind of under the same card and the same contract as the promoter, right? By default, they get almost banned for a little while. No one saw De Los Santos since he said no to Keyshawn.
Right. You get shelved.
And they shouldn't be punished for doing the right thing.
Exactly.
So, Look, that annoyed me a little bit. Have you spoken about the Jai signing in any of your lives and that there?
Yeah, last week. But like when I found it out, but like at the same time though, all I wanted to know was he still champ? So as long as he's still champ, there's hope. But I just read some news off earlier that they moving into the house. They got voted to move to the House of Representatives, so it's a chance they're gonna change the Ali Act. So I wonder how that's gonna work.
Well, the Ali Act is just saying that as a fighter, you don't have to, if you don't want to, fight under. Well, hang on. As I understand because there's been a couple of interviews about it, right? So they're not throwing the Ali Act out the door. It's basically just saying that
Right, this amendment.
You reserve the right not to have to fight under the Ali Act where a promoter doesn't want to tell you how much money they're earning out of the fight, basically, right?
Right.
So, I mean, you can put your tinfoil hat on and say, look, they're going to make $20 million off you and pay you $200,000, right? But if you're only getting fights worth $10,000 anyway, well, are you really any worse off?
No, that's why I said if it goes through, I'm eager to see how these guys' contracts are. Now, I don't care about the contract. I just want to know if one thing's in it. Are they choosing to be signed for like by years or by fights? That's what it's going to boil down to.
Is who's signing by years or fights?
If Dana is signing them per fight or by years. Like if I sign you to 3 fights, right? Okay, and you do it good. You look good your first fight. Your second fight, you look like trash. Okay, I might not put you on the next card. Then I might not put you on another card. So I got you like for life essentially because I got you for 3 fights. If they sign by years, like, okay, I'll sign a 1-year deal with you, right? And you guarantee me such amount of fights. At least if you don't hold your word, then after that year I can go. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think that if we remember they're actually going to make a ranking system mean something. So if you're the number 1 contender and you go up there and fight and get beat, you drop back down the order, and I'm assuming, and this is dangerous, right? You assume that you go from 1 to 8 or something like that. So your second fight of the 3 contract deal is against number 7 or number 9, right? And then if you lose that, you go further down. So they're done with you. So you're off contract because they don't need you. You're just not that guy. And remember when we were talking about it, we were bouncing around, we were talking about the Schofield contract with Golden Boy, $5 million for 5 years. And you go, well, what does that mean? Does that mean 1 fight a year or does that mean 5 fights a year? Right. So, look, here's what I think I've learned from the interviews, if you haven't followed it up with Jai. Basically, Jai has left Tasman Fighters, but he's retained Mick Francis as his manager. Right?
Gotcha.
Don't believe anyone that says that Jai was signed to Matchroom. That's kind of never been the case. Even in Australia, there've been a co-promotion that Matchroom has never paid for in Australia. Tasman Fighters always has. All right. So there was a co-promotion deal for a little while Eddie and Matchroom were helping to try and promote Jai, and that proved difficult for whatever reason. Right. But it was just the end of their current agreement that was earlier this year. Jai signed and part of that was because Jai signed a broadcasting deal with Stan over here in Australia, which meant that blocked the zone out.
Oh, I got you.
Right. Now he's got part of this deal is he's got the broadcasting deal with Paramount Plus.
Okay.
Which should help build him. There's already 2 signed contract fights. We're going to find out the first one very shortly because Jai's in Vegas at the moment in camp. So he's got a fight coming up. Against who? I don't know. They're going to announce that soonish, I guess. And then he's got another one after that against whoever, right?
Right.
The deal to get Jai over the line was to include giving him the opportunities if he could get them. Zuffa aren't guaranteeing them, but if he gets the opportunity to go across and unify against the other belts, they'll let him do that.
Gotcha.
And I would imagine that the Dana Turkey sort of thing would be that if you had to give up any belt, it would be the IBF, but he'd still be allowed to keep the Ring magazine because that's Turkey's belt.
Yeah, I was reading the amendment. They had made some changes before it went forward. It spoke to something like what you said. They are including the sanctioning bodies or whatever, and it's going to limit interims and stuff like
That's
that.
crazy though. You see how it is? No more interims like that. Now they
Yeah,
don't.
so they're
No,
going to
no more
limit the
silvers.
interims.
No more diamond WBC belts. No more none of that.
Yeah.
You know their money is gonna dry
Well,
up too without that belt.
Well, maybe, but
it's going to be better.
Remember, the contract they signed with Jai doesn't mean it needs to be the same contract for every Zuffa fighter they bring across. They might not let.
No, yeah.
They might not let every other fighter go across and try and unify other belts.
Right.
It was just that where Jai was in his career and what his ambitions were, I'm wondering that they might not have been able to get him across the line if they just turned around and said, no, we need you to forget about your career ambitions.
Yep.
So not every contract has to be exactly the same. It's up to the management and the teams to work out the fine print, right?
Right.
So I'm not jumping to any conclusions about Dana saying we don't care about sanctioning bodies and then, but with Jai we do. That's not really how I'm reading it.
Yeah. No, it leaves the option. Some of the stuff like it leaves the option where if a fighter wants to go outside and fight for world titles, they should be able to be allowed. It's in there. That's in there. And so world titles are still always going to be included. They're basically telling them like you can have your own belt, but you still got to play nice with everybody else. That's basically how the government revamped it.
We don't know that one of these next two fights aren't a unification against. Well, it can only be against one guy. It won't be against Zerto or Benavidez. But I think along that line that people have missed a key message that they need to pick up. Jai's got a relationship with Turkey, but Turkey put Benavidez before Jai. He made the Zerto Benavidez fight out of priority instead of the Jai Zerto fight.
Yeah,
that's got nothing to do with Jai. That was just Turkey picking his priorities. This is what I want to see first.
Right. Yeah, but he's still messing with Turkey at Zuffa. So I still think Jai's in good standings. He has a great chance of still accomplishing his dreams. If anything, Burma look like a step closer.
Well, the way I sort of look at that as well, and either of you two can shut me down if you think that I'm on one, but it wouldn't make sense to me that Dana and Turkey wouldn't work with each other. So if you were able to have a unification fight for cruiserweight, why wouldn't Dana lend him over to Turkey, right, to put him on a Riyadh season or a ring card, right, to build that card? Because they all still win out of it, Turkey, Dana, and Jai.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what been my thing.
Yeah.
Like once Dana and Turkey draw a hard line between each other and say, I'm not working with you and I'm not working with you, well, everything fails.
Well, this is what I think, DJ. He got the ring belt, so he got the ring belt, and then he got 2 fights, so we're gonna see him twice in Zuffa, and then he'll probably face the winner of Benavidez and Zerto in Riyadh season, So
well, I'm not sure how that's going to work out either, round one, and let me tell you why. Looking ahead, I'm not convinced that fight happens. Look, it'll be a great fight to watch. Don't ask me who wins it. That's not important. We just want the fight, right? But understand that Benavidez has got 2 more fights on contract with Turkey before he goes back to PBC. One of those is definitely going to be Zerto. And then it looks highly likely he's going to try and come back to 75 to fight Beterbiev. At that point, regardless of what the outcomes are, if nothing changes, Benavidez is off contract with Turkey and he goes back to Al Heyman.
Right.
Then you're going to have a discussion: is Dana White and Al Heyman going to work together to make a Jai Opetaia and Benavidez fight? Well,
True.
that just
I mean, the only
that
thing
just
wrong
changes
The whole
that
dynamic.
that just
Yeah.
changes everything in a
So-
heartbeat. Because let's face it, Benavidez, whether we like it or not, he's the A side in that conversation. If he
Right.
comes back to Al with 2 belts at cruiserweight and 2 belts at 75, Al's going to and PBC are going to treat him as the A side, and probably rightly so.
Yeah, but the only
Yeah.
And
thing
then
with that is like Al Heyman hasn't put any schedule up for the year, so we might see him re-sign to Turkey or something, unless he's gonna be without, but he'll still be sent out. Because if you look at it, most of these PBC fighters, they're being sent out to like top rank cards, Golden Boy cards, Riyadh season cards, so I think it'd be the same way with David. We're still gonna see him in Riyadh season, and that's where I think the Jai Pataya thing could come. We'll see him twice in Zuffa, get his brand build up a little, and then send him out to Riyadh season with David.
yeah, look,
And
it looks good, and I don't necessarily disagree with your theory there, round one. The only big question mark in all of that is how's David going to go putting on 25 pounds to go to cruiser, lose 25 pounds to go back to 175, and then decide to put on another 25 pounds to go back to cruiser.
yeah, I
body
don't even
can't-
think he could lose that weight to go back down.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I mean, your body's not meant to be doing that. Anyone's.
Right.
That's true.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I
That's a
thought
fact.
Callum would have got him out by now, but he's
Caller
stepping
coming there tough though. He put on some weight. He ain't never looked this big.
Are you at all interested in the 54 stuff that's happening next week? Slick? Round one?
54.
Oh,
You got
you
three-
talking Zayas?
three- You got 3 belts on the line next weekend at 54.
Oh,
You've got Josh Kelly and Bakram Murtazaliev for the
Yeah, that's
IBF.
what it was.
oh, that's next
And
week.
then you've got I'm not
That
sure
is
how you
Zayas.
pronounce it.
Zayas and Basaru.
That's what I know
Badaroo
about that one.
for 2 of them for unification.
Oh, yeah, I knew about that one, but okay. So Bakram Kelly is next week as well.
Because
Oh,
that Kelly and that's gonna be on the zone, I think. And then you got
Yeah.
the other one, the top ranked one, Zayas and Baruch. That's gonna be on Tubi and Zuko or
Yeah.
Roku and all them too.
I guarantee you that Eddie Hearn dreams will come true if Josh Kelly finds a way to upset Bakram.
Ooh,
I would
that'd be
Christ,
crazy.
bro. We've been seeing the UK coming back up, man.
Well,
That's
I'll tell you what sits behind it. Josh Kelly's already got a signature on a Boots fight. So if he wins, Boots has got on his side of the contract too. So at some stage, they're going to have to come together.
Yep. Yep. Right. Be inevitable at that point.
Well, it'll
Callum,
just
he be hitting hard, bro.
who?
No, I'm saying Callum, he be hitting clean like Ocampo.
Yeah. Yeah, he looked pretty good right now against old ass Ocampo. That last fight looked like shit.
Slick, what did you decide this year about your DAZN subscription? Just out of curiosity.
But go ahead and keep it for now. Because I can cancel. You can cancel. So
you
There's a
didn't.
lot of shit you be watching too. You be on the BKFC too, Slick. So you got
yeah.
So you didn't sign up to the new top tier that you're on contract for 12 months?
No, I did.
Well,
you did, Slick?
Yeah, I did.
You can't get out of that one. You're in
But
there for 12 months.
Right, but you pay a percentage if you leave. So, like, say if I got it January and then I pull out, I don't have to pay for the 11 months. Of, you know what I mean? It's a percentage you pay to get out. But for me, I don't know. Like I said, I'm starting to watch BKFC and all
Well,
these other type of pay-per-views, so
for,
it'll balance out.
for them trying to sell us, at least so far, what's legitimate, for them to try and tell us that they were going to give us a minimum of 12 fights,
Yeah,
like good cards, right? What are they going to give us? They're going to give us January 31st. They're going to give us one in February, and then not another one until May
yeah, they're
with
to,
Zerto and Benavidez.
yeah,
Well,
they're going to
that's
double up
three.
somewhere.
That's three, not fucking six.
Right. They got to double up somewhere. Yep. But this, like I say, this is my trial run of it. If they don't hold the end, and I just be like, all right, well, gave y'all a shot. It is what it is. Because I already thought of that. Like, we should be getting one a month. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but even look, this is me personally. This is not on DAZN or Turkey or any of the other promoters. Is that I didn't buy every pay-per-view that Riyadh season put on last year.
right.
So I'm just, because they've still got the option, like I told you when I wanted to correct myself about DAZN. I don't want to misrepresent DAZN. I'll just buy a month and buy a pay-per-view for the ones that I want to watch.
Right. Right.
Yes, it might end up being a little bit more expensive if they have a big year, but at least I feel like I've got the opportunity to say, hey, look, just because you put a Riyadh season on top of a Matchroom card, that doesn't justify the money that
Right.
you're asking for under the contract, right?
Yep. And that's what I'm watching for. And I see some bullshit. I'm like, oh, okay. The minute I feel like you gave me a card that I know for a fact would have just been a regular card. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, y'all on some dumb shit. And I'm gonna be right back on my little $19.99 a month plan. That's where I'm gonna be.
I didn't mean to make you cry, Slick.
No, man. These damn glasses. I need some more glasses.
Stop with the glasses and go and get laser surgery. I done it 15 years ago and haven't looked back.
For real?
Yeah.
I've heard of that LASIK shit. I just never met nobody who did it.
Well, now you know one.
That's what's up.
Thoroughly recommend it. I mean, you've got to go there so that they can assess you and say, well, look, it's a waste of time because your eyes are changing too much. But if they assess and say, well, yep, we've got a procedure that will help you. No more cleaning glasses, no more forgetting them, no more fogging them up, no more nothing.
Right.
You get up and get on with it like you did when you were 8.
About to look into that shit. About to look into that shit. Yeah, right. Glasses are expensive, bro.
Well, it's not
They're
that.
expensive.
It's I had it explained to me before I was umming and ahhing about it, and they said, well, look, would you spend, and I'm just going to pick a figure because I can't quote how much it would cost over there, but just for sake of conversation, if you're going to buy a TV for $5,000, right, why wouldn't you spend $5,000 on your eyesight?
Right.
When you think about it that way, right, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Because you're going to have to throw the TV out before your eyes.
Facts. Facts. Yeah, I think about shit like that all the time. People be like, "You'll spend that on this?" I'm like, "You just spent $300 on a pair of sneakers, dude." You worried about what I'm finna spend my money on?
Sneakers.
That's how I look at
what are they?
Sneakers.
Sneakers.
Shoes.
What?
Shoes. Basketball playing. Shoes.
I'm playing with you, Slick.
Oh, that's what I was like. What?
Oh my God.
He got me too, though. I was like, maybe they don't say sneakers over there. You know what I'm saying? Like sneakers. You did that one too well.
Look, I want to talk about your shark theory too, Slick, just while I remember.
Which one?
Your shark theory. You can't call it. Here we go.
Yeah.
Let me use your theory a different way. Right?
All right.
DJ comes around to visit Slick, comes in his house, right?
Yeah.
And Slick just hands him a beating. attacks him and just hands him a beating, right? I didn't go to Slick's house for a beating. I went there for a beer. I just happened to get a beating while I was there. So Slick really did attack me while I was there. So when you think of the ocean and the sharks, it's the same thing.
No, it's
You
not.
don't dive in the ocean hoping to be an entree.
I can only attack a person that I know. If I know you, come to my house, and I know who you are, and I beat you up, I attacked you. Whether it's on my property or I did that. If I don't know you and you come in my house,
of course you can.
I'm telling you, if a person walk your house right now, you're not gonna defend your house.
Absolutely.
Okay, all right. So those people don't know them sharks.
Man,
they didn't raise them sharks. Those sharks don't know them.
Let me tell you something, all right? And I hope it never happens. I ain't going to get caught up in semantics about what the definition is. All right? It's going to be an onslaught. It's going to be an attack. It's going to be what the hell you doing here? Get out. Whatever you want to call it. It don't matter. All right?
I'm just saying. Shark. They always want to blame the shark.
Yeah, I'd like to see you run with that in court, Slick.
I'm saying they blaming the shark. Like it's out there. I'm a person that don't understand that. Okay, we know they're sharks. Everybody's seen shark teeth. We know what they look like. We know they're not friendly. Why are you going out there?
So here's the thing, right? And we've had this discussion. I can see it's getting off topic a little bit, but right. Say you go camping out in the woods somewhere, right? And a mountain lion or a bear chews on you, right? You don't go out there with the absolute ignorance and naive that might not happen. You just hope it doesn't, or you get a chance to defend yourself before it does, right? It's the same thing swimming in the ocean. You're not ignorant or naive that there's not sharks out there, but bottom line is you only need to be the second slowest swimmer. You just can't be the slowest.
Otherwise, you better know what the fuck you doing before you go out there. You better know how to swim your ass off. I'm not going around it, buddy.
So there's not a lot of blame on sharks when this happens over here in Australia. We don't blame the shark. Like it's fairly well known to your point, right? We're in their environment. Right. But it's the frequency of which it happens is what brings it to light, right? Well, where Mark lives over there, man, I'm either someone's paying me money or I'm having 20 beers before I get in the ocean over where Mark lives. That is shark haven.
Wow.
That's like that. If you've got a tomato crop, right? That covers your whole backyard. If tomatoes are sharks, right? That's Mark's backyard over there in Western Australia.
Yeah, see, fuck that. Oh, I'm good.
Hell to the no.
That's right.
I would rather be hot and sweat, right, than cool off and die.
I'm good. I promise you, man. Over here, it can have one time they'd be like, a shark attacked a person. I was like, what? How? They do that. As soon as it happened over here, it'll be on the news. Shark attacked a person in the ocean. Think? What was you thinking?
What did Mark say? Closer to 20K now, DJ, and not guaranteed forever. Oh, you must be talking about the laser. Yeah, you're right, because your eyes degrade as you get older, no matter what. It's not forever. But, man, it's not 20K. Where I got mine done, it's not even close to that. Not even half of that. So I'm not sure who's charging you that, but they're ripping you off.
They're getting over.
Probably stab you in the eye and ask you to come back for an eye transplant for 20K.
It must be like some old mechanic work. Give you a LASIK, bro. That's how the mechanics be doing. Yeah, I'll fix your alternator, and then they fuck with something else, so you got to come back to it.
Got a laser torch. Here, now just run around the room while I try and point this in your eyeball.
Right. Hey, that's a knockdown. Did his gloves touch? Yeah, that's a knockdown. Walsh got knocked down. Got careless. But yeah, no, 100%. Shark shit, I don't fuck with. I be watching them videos, these motherfuckers get in a cage, get lowered down in the fucking ocean just to be around sharks. You crazy shit, them sharks be hitting that fucking cage. I'll be like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Come again?
Yeah, people here, they'll go in shark infested waters and pay to get they'll put them in a cage.
Oh, I'd do that.
And lower the cage down there where the sharks is. And
yeah, I'd do that.
And then the sharks, sometimes when ain't none there, they'll give them like a bucket of chum to take with them. Man, I'm not doing that shit. And then them sharks start hitting the cage and shit. No.
Wow. I reckon I could do that.
Yeah, see, you one of them thrill seeker motherfuckers.
No.
I'm good, bro. Not only that, I gotta trust this motherfucker to bring me back up. And I don't even know him.
Do you swim anywhere safely, comfortably?
No.
There you go.
No.
Man, you're talking to Australians that unless they live out the back of Whoop Whoop, all right, and they're swimming in rivers and dams, everyone else in their whole life goes to the beach. From 5 years old, you're in the ocean.
Yeah, we don't got beaches though. If we had beaches here, I probably would have been raised around them. That's how it is in California. You know, a lot of people, that live there, they mess with water like that. Here, we had a community pool.
I live in Cali and I don't even go to the beach. I can't even swim.
We had a community pool, man. It opened in May and they closed at the end of summertime.
Round one, unless you get a note from your parents to allow you not to do it, you can't go to school in Australia without getting swimming lessons.
Well, if I was in Australia, I would never get into school at all.
That should be mandatory. I ain't gonna lie though. That's something I wish I did. I took swimming lessons. But my girls, they gotta do their thing. They swim. Yeah.
It's just treated as a life skill over here because it's just part of the culture. Like it's made worse because a lot of tourists swim in the wrong spots at the wrong time, not understanding the ocean, the rips, the undertows, and all that sort of things, and they drown. Right. So of course the government turns around and says, "Well, we can't control tourists, right? We can do the best we can, but we can definitely control kids that are growing up at school, where you go to swimming carnivals and get." It's not really it's bare basic swimming lessons. Like it's not swimming school where they want you to turn you into a Michael Phelps.
Right.
It's just to give you the skills to be able to float, tread water, do freestyle, so that if you do fall in somewhere, you can swim out.
Right. That I feel like that should be part of school. They can add that part of the gym or something. That is in America, that is a basic necessity that everybody needs to know, but they don't push the issue at all. And swimming lessons aren't cheap neither.
No, well, that's why it's part of the school.
Right.
Once you're enrolled in the school, it's just part of your
curriculum. Yeah.
I would say it's different. Like it's harder. Like you could imagine though too, Slick, like out of 27.5 million people, I'd imagine, like I'm just going to take a guess, maybe 6 million at primary school and secondary school. America, you've got what, 360 million people. So how many kids does that mean across every state?
Man.
100 million? 50 million?
Right.
I'm sure they could implement it as if they wanted to, but where are you going to swim in Texas?
Well, we got pools everywhere.
You're not in Texas.
No, I mean like just America. We got pools everywhere.
Man, let me tell you, when you've got oceans that are clean, no one goes to the swimming pool because all the little kids fucking pee in it.
Right, but I'm just saying to learn how to swim. All our schools got
Keep,
pools and
keep,
everything.
keep your eyes and your mouth closed while you're in a
Yeah.
swimming pool.
That's why I said we had a community pool, so I ain't getting there often. There was always too many people in there. But yeah, but no, for real, like the high schools be having pools in them and stuff. Not all
Well,
high schools, but the ones
we're
that
off.
do have it, you would think they would offer it. You know what I'm saying?
Don't let
It's
me
like, can you
distract you
swim?
from.
Yep. You want to go to the swim team? I'll try. It's not that it's there also to learn how to swim, you know?
Don't let me take you away from your boxing. We went down a little bit of a rabbit hole, but
Yeah.
that's what your other show used to be for, Slick.
Yeah, I know. But,
We would solve all of the world's problems. All of them.
yeah, you know it. You know it.
Because we're going to have a forum on how we solve round one. Like, that's well overdue.
That's it. They got 2 rounds left in this fight, man. They call him to slow down. I'm attributing that to this little extra weight that he.
Have you made your pick for tomorrow's card?
I got Andy in the fight. I think Andy gonna pull it off. Andy got 2 ways he can fight. Whereas Tyler got 1 way. And whatever which one serves Andy well, that's the way he gonna fight. If he take a punch from Tyler and it's gonna be and he feels like it's too hard, he gonna get on his toes. And he gonna just box. He gonna pot shot him the whole night. And Tyler ain't gonna be able to touch him. If he take a shot from Tyler and he feel like he can take it, he'll stand there and fight him. And he'll still move around, but you know what I mean? So I'm leaning towards the boxers that got more options.
Yeah, I
Well,
got Andy.
Here's a question for one of you, depending on who knows the answer. Who was El Rayo with before he went to Zuffa? What promoter?
PBC.
So I thought that as well. So is El Rayo the first in history that has actually got off a PBC forever contract?
He got released probably. He got released, but you don't get away from Al Heyman. PBC Tim Brown.
Oh, yeah. Al will still get
That's
his
PGB.
advisory rate.
PBC is the advisory shit. Yeah.
He's still gonna get you're in perpetuity with Al forever. He always gonna be your manager. But I look at it like this though. My grandma used to tell me, say this to me all the time. God don't like ugly, right? And do you remember how Rayo broke up with Team Benavidez? How nasty that was? And then he called himself moving on and talking all that smack. You know what I'm saying? And now look, he went on, got beat, and then now he here. You know?
Yeah, look, it's pretty harsh to actually criticize someone at 140 for getting beat, and I'll tell you why. It looks to still be the hardest division to defend your title. It's musical chairs at 140, and it's been that way for at least 2 years. You get a title, you lose it.
Yeah.
Someone else comes.
Weak champion. Rolly was a champion. Now that's how weak it was.
Well, Rolly can punch though. That's the one thing I give Rolly. Rolly good.
No, well, hang on. Didn't Rolly get the 140 champion when he fought the grandpa?
You're right. You're right.
And he just don't got no chin. That's
hey, who was it? Tony Weeks?
Yeah. Yep.
Tony Weeks gave him the belt.
But yeah,
so there's getting a belt and then there's winning a belt, round one.
Right.
That to me that was hidden because
And,
that was fucking crazy.
But you right at 140. That's how it is.
Yeah, it's a game of hot potatoes right there with the belt.
But my thing is, if he didn't leave Benavidez, he still would have that behind him. You know what I'm saying? That buzz. He was still
Well,
part of the team, but Benavidez now he
to
didn't have
be
no
fa-
backing.
to
Nobody
be
have his
fair,
back.
to
There's a
be
lot of
fair,
people. Didn't Pacheco leave too?
look, to be
Yep.
fair, the Benavidez clan went
I
through
understood Pacheco though.
a bit of a roller coaster. Like Benavidez and his dad weren't on the same page for a little while. Like it was just a bit of a mess there. Benavidez lost his belts, so you can't put that all on El Rayo if that just wasn't a happy place to be at that particular time.
Yeah. It was the way he
Um,
did it though. Like he burnt out, left a letter on dude, this, another
have,
envelope, and all of that shit. Then going around talking shit while he on
have you?
vacation, not answering phone calls. Now Pacheco, I understood though. The only thing about Pacheco said that he knew he would always be in Benavidez's shadow. You know what I'm saying? Like he would never be put first. So I get that. If you believe in yourself, go ahead and
Well,
step out. But he was talking
he's
shit too. He was
he's
talking smack too.
he's got his opportunity now
Yep.
because I don't know if you've got any news or rumors or gossip. Whose Hamza got to fight first? Because he's mandated for
The du-
Pacheco and he's
yeah.
mandated for Mbili.
Well, Hamza, the WO mandated Hamza and Pacheco.
That's what I mean. But he's also got the fight with Mbili for the WBC that they strip butt off.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what's gonna go, but if he want to, it'll be the Hamza fight. It would be a Billy fight. If you want to get a name, you go fight somebody your height. You two tall motherfuckers going there and get it on. You beat Hamza, just skip the line.
But Pacheco was elevated
Huh?
when Bud retired.
Right.
So as some level of purist, you want to see him earn that belt at some stage.
Yeah. Now
Fight.
he'll be earning he fight fucking Hamza.
Yeah, but if he's got to wait for Hamza for another 12 months because Hamza
Yeah,
fights
well, yeah.
Mbili first,
Right.
you know, you'd like to think that they'd serve him up another mandatory in the meantime, just to give him the
Right. Right.
respect or the credibility that he is
Mm-hmm.
the champ in that division.
Yeah. Yeah. Either way, Pacheco, like I say, gotta prove himself. But if he get Hamza, or if Hamza don't fight Billy, you better fight fucking Hamza. Because like I said, Hamza was slated to. Remember, they wanted Hamza to fight. Well, Turkey wanted Hamza to fight Canelo. That's how that was
Yeah,
supposed to go. So
that
if you
still might go that way.
right, and then you had Pacheco that had his shot, and he chose a different route. But if you still beat Hamza, you skip the line. You next up, whether you want it next or not. But like you say, we gonna see where the chips may fall.
Skipping what line?
Because Hamza wants to fight Canelo, he'll shut all that down, and then there won't be no question. You get rid of Hamza, they're gonna be looking at him, looking at Pacheco.
I feel like the line gets skipped every week at the moment because the rankings don't count for shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how it goes. They already got Hamza lined up. Oh, we want him to fight Canelo. Beat him. They're gonna be looking to you, guy who beat the other guy. He ain't climb shit. You just beat Hamza, but he'll be the man.
Hey, Real One, you've normally got your finger on the pulse there with Dana, and is there any insights that you can give us about how this Zuffa stuff is starting to unfold? Because you normally got your finger on the pulse
Yeah,
with
well,
that stuff.
it's kind of hard because it's like when I seen
Keep it
Dana
going,
first
y'all. I'll be right
announce,
back.
yeah, when I seen first Dana announced it, talking about it and stuff, he was just talking to like he didn't know what he was doing yet, or he didn't know what the plan was yet, but he was talking about it. But remember, they've been signing fighters since a year ago. They had fighters signed to Zuffa a year ago, like Julian, that dude Julian Rodriguez or something. We just seen fight. He fought in an MVP card, I think, or in the zone or something, right? And he was signed to Zuffa, but since they weren't gonna do nothing until 2026, he said like they told him like you could get a one-off fight or something like that, right? So he fought that dude Avius and shit, right? It was a good fight, and he won by knockout, right? But then like Zuffa wasn't gonna do nothing, so they told him like, hey, you go ahead and get another fight if you want. You know, it's not time yet. But then DAZN was gonna pay like I forgot what he said, like 60,000 or something, just for the rematch of Avius or something. But he just declined it because he wanted more money, and then he just waited for Zuffa because he already signed. So he you know so he didn't care about that fight really because he's already signed to a promotion and he knew he was gonna fight. So uh, when Dana signed the Zuffa fighters back then, he wasn't knowing what he was. He didn't even sign Jairo Pataya yet, right? But he didn't know what the gratifications and shit was gonna do, what he can do and shit. He got to start small, of course, because the promotional companies out there in America are bigger than his. But then we fast forward till now, and now if you look at it, Golden Boy is off the zone. PBC is on Prime Video and they don't have a budget. And Bob Arum is over there on Tubi, right? So if you look at it, the only big network of boxing right now that's getting a big budget off, off a network deal, right, is basically, um, it's basically Zuffa Boxing because
Well, that's
if
hang on.
Oscar's leaving
Let
the
me.
zone, he's the last guy that in America promotions that really ain't gonna be as competitive with, I mean, even like
So
someone like, yeah, well, go ahead.
so let me. I don't want to interrupt because I want to. Don't lose your train of thought because I want you to pick up where you've left off. But Golden Boy have still got one fight left on the zone because that fight was agreed to and signed while they were still with the zone, right? But there's no obligation. What you're seeing now is Top Rank. Basically, at the end of the month, you're seeing Top Rank go across to the zone when it suits them. You're seeing PBC go to Turkey and a few other things. We're hearing rumours that Oscar and PBC are about to start working together, all those sorts of things. So I wouldn't say that Zuffa's the only one that gets broadcasting support from Paramount Plus because Queensbury and Matchroom still get plenty of support from the zone.
Yeah, true, but I'm saying in America, like those promotions are from the UK, and yeah, I know they
Hey,
do shit out
you
here too,
you
but like
you stop
if you
that
look
right
at it,
now, round one. You stop that right now. Boxing is worldwide. It's not US.
no, yeah, but the US market is what you know, but yeah, I just
Ooh,
think like because these promotional companies right now in America aren't doing good right now. They're not doing Eddie Hearns and fucking what's that guy's name? That other guy from the zone.
oh, Frank
Queensberry guy.
Warren. Frank
Frank
Warren.
Warren. Yep, Frank. So Eddie and Frank, they're good. They're great. But when it comes to like Oscar, Al, and Bob, they're not doing as great. So when Zuffa's coming in, like even though like he's talking about now, look, we're talking about like he was talking like no sanctioning body, Zuffa belt, everything. Now he don't even know what he gonna do. He got Jao Pataya signed, who has a ring belt, which he knows that'll be like, okay, that's something we need, but also has another sanctioning body title. So he don't even know what he's gonna do, because he's kind of it's not him moving so fast and doing stuff too fast. It's just the game in America. It's kind of it's different. It's
It's,
different right
it's
now.
dirty. They make it more personal than handling business. That's the problem.
Yeah, look, I
Yeah.
don't. So
And now you got
slick.
Golden Boy and PBC want to work with each other out of necessity to survive instead of that's what they
Well,
should have been doing before.
That's true.
Oscar's. Well, not Oscar, but Golden Boy's stable is about to be bare.
Right.
They're about to lose Ryan Garcia in a couple of weeks. That's their cash cow.
Yep.
Virgil's that Virgil's trying to get out of it because he's apparently, by rumour, not by fact, has got a clause in his contract that says that whilst ever that you don't have a broadcaster, I can leave.
I
And
read that somewhere too.
yeah, so what's that leave Oscar? That leaves Oscar Floyd Schofield. And God, you don't know what you're going to get out of Floyd from day to day. So I don't even think Oscar's got a current world title in his stable at the moment. Has he?
Zerto.
Who?
Zerto.
Zerto. Oh, that's going to last until May.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I'd forgotten about Zerto.
Yeah, but that's all he got. But like I said, all these guys should have been working as proud as you. And me and the PBC are finna be working together, bringing some great big fights. Y'all should have been doing that, playing nice with each other. You never needed a turkey.
For real.
I'm looking at the weight classes of some of Oscar's got. Like PBC's got titles everywhere. They got titles at 54. They got titles at 60. They got titles at 47. Have they got a title at 140? Gary Antoine Russell, is he PBC?
Yeah, they got it. Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah.
They've got one at cruiserweight. So PBC are good for still having their fingers in the market, so to speak. But
yeah, because Golden Boy only has like a handful of champions. That's it.
Well, what's Floyd at? Floyd's at 135, isn't he?
Yeah, 135.
Yeah, and he's basically
Oscar hasn't got a 135 guy, has he?
No.
Sorry, PBC don't have a 135 guy, do they?
Yeah, I think they do. Yeah, they do a couple of them.
Who?
Well, hang on. Gary Russell. Is Gary Russell 130?
Yeah, Cool Boy Steph.
Yeah. And
Foster.
He's 30.
Oh no, he's looking someone else. I forgot. Yeah,
he's 30. But he said he'll go to 35 though.
Yeah, because Golden Boy, yeah, you're right. Because if you look at it, PBC and Top Rank, they mostly have more champions than Golden Boy does.
Well, I'm just saying that ours got names across multiple divisions, where Oscar's got very limited names across very limited divisions.
Right.
So I don't know how that's going to work out for him if he doesn't do some recruiting or whatever the deal is. But look, I'm okay with promoters. Like, let's remember that I'm thinking 4 years ago, there ain't no way that Golden Boy and PBC had worked together prior to Turkey Al Sheikh. Right? We're never crossing the road. So I'm okay for them to work together, but I'm just looking at the quality of the fights they can put together.
Right. And the same thing goes to say about PBC. Like they don't have no up and coming talent. You know what I mean?
Who?
PBC.
Well, they're about to nearly have the face of boxing with Benavidez when he gets back from Turkey.
That's one person, though.
Yeah.
Like, that's where everybody is messing up. They not bringing up.
I mean, if Tank didn't do what he did, he could have fucking carried it. He could have been
the
the
champion in recess.
What is that again? A champion?
Oh, you just said that dirty word, Slick. You trying to roll me up?
I'm saying they did. He's the champion recess now.
Yeah, wait, I forget what that means. That means
Tank?
Yeah, so what does that mean again? Champion in recess?
When you are fighting and they don't want to strip you of it, so they'll give somebody else a chance to win it.
Okay, so that makes.
If somebody else get the belt, but if he ever come back, he get first dibs at it.
Oh, okay. That's what it means.
Mathematically, round one, do you want me to tell you what that really means?
Yeah, tell me the truth, DJ, because Slick be lying.
What?
Oh.
God damn.
Okay.
Round one's on some demon time.
You ain't lying. God damn, bro.
Hit the button, Slick. Hit the button and warn everyone. Get the disclaimer up.
Oh, my God. Oh,
if sanctioning bodies put champions in recess, all right, that recess can only be continued whilst ever that champion is continuing to pay sanctioning fees. All right.
All right.
Even when they're not fighting. Then, when they go and elevate, promote, or fight for a vacant belt, then they get to double dip on the 3% again for another champion. Then they get to triple dip on the interim champion. Right?
Yeah.
So it's not fair, I don't think, on the divisions. Like if you look at Melchalo, for example, he hasn't fought at 54 since
Yeah.
2022 against Castano,
Yeah.
something like that. Sure, he fought Canelo, right? But
Yeah.
not only does he get to keep his WBA champion in recess, guess what other belt he's got, Slick?
What's that?
The ring belt.
Oh, you right.
Man, make that make sense.
You ain't lying.
And
Damn.
make that make sense. No, doesn't matter what work any other 54 division guy does, they just can't get anywhere near that ring belt. They just
Right.
can't.
Right.
And that was awarded to him, and fairly, by the way,
Yeah.
before Turkey took over the ring belt. So that
Yeah.
just tells me that Turkey doesn't have a player in the game at 54.
Right. Unless he retires and then he can bestow somebody else with it.
No, he'll be back. He'll be back. I guarantee you he'll be back for a payday or just as a placeholder.
Yeah, and I don't know if y'all saw him and his brother back into it and all of this shit. I think they're just trying to get their name back in the news. They back going at it.
Hang on. One of your boys is a little bit bored, so let's switch up the conversation.
Who is that?
Talk OFD.
I was kind of bored, guys. Oh, you was, man? With what? The fight? What you talking about, Talk SD?
Seem to take the link up and talk about the stuff that excites him, Slick.
Oh, he said the fight. The fight. I don't think Colin Walsh is what they're trying to make him to be. I don't think he's the goods. I know they took him to 160. You know, that was their claim, you know, the weight, why he looked so bad in the last fight. But
look,
he's gonna be a balls to the wall fighter, but what they thinking he's gonna be, I don't think he's it. He's gonna be a fighter that's gonna fight, but you know what I'm saying.
You know what this card reminds me of?
What's that?
Without me being harsh to Zuffa, it's a little bit like when you buy an investment place, right? And you walk in and you have a look around, you go, you know you've got to renovate, right?
Uh-huh.
So the first thing you do is you actually just start sanding all the walls, getting ready to paint. And you invite your friends around and say, look what I bought. This is what I'm thinking about doing with the place. That's kind of what I think that Zuffa did today with Ocampo. Hey, look, we're going to get started. We've got some renovations to do. Just stick with us.
Right. That's shit. And then you still starting to run out of gas at the end. So, like I said, I that's why if I get talking during the fight, shit, I'm right with you. I'm not interested because I'm not seeing what everybody else sees, and they're still gonna talk about him tomorrow. Like, oh, he's not. He's gonna be a good fighter, but I don't see nothing great about him.
What? What's good? DAZN has boxing now too. What?
What?
Oh, here we go. The demon himself.
Wango, he said, what's good? DAZN has boxing now too. What, DAZN got boxing on it? No, ain't no boxing on DAZN right now. If it do, it's a rerun.
Yeah, they do. I think it's like
what's up, Walter?
Oh, they do. Walter. Walter reminds me of an 80-year-old man sitting on a porch smoking a pipe.
Walter reminds me of...
Actually, I do smoke a pipe, DJ, but just not all the time.
That's Walter's from the show. Bad.
Smoking bad.
Yeah.
I tried to when I got Paramount Plus yesterday. I got all excited. I thought, fuck, maybe they got this Breaking Bad. I can finally watch it, but no.
Oh, you never saw Breaking Bad before?
No, I haven't seen it. No.
I want to see if it's on Amazon or something. I'm gonna find it for you.
It's in Australia here. Apparently, it's on a thing called Stan.
Oh, okay.
I'm not paying $15 a month to watch that shit. So.
Mark, do you have Paramount Plus? Is that what I just heard?
Yeah.
Get yourself comfortable and go and watch a series called Mobland.
Yeah, my missus was telling me about that yesterday. She's right into that Landman at the moment.
Well,
Landman,
yeah, that's a good show too. But I reckon that for you personally, you'd really, you'd really like that.
Everybody talking about that show.
She told me to have a look at that. But, I'm not big on things that. Breaking Bad's one that I want to watch, but I ain't fucking paying to stand just to watch it. So fuck that. Anyway, why I fucking watch it, bro, was because you said a minute ago, DJ, that Mel Charlo's still got the ring belt. He hasn't. He was stripped of that fucking months and months and months and months and months ago.
No,
he's still the lineal champion, but he got stripped of that. I had this discussion with RC. Fuck, I don't know. It would be 8 months ago, and I Googled it and then shared the link to him.
Okay.
And he even apologised to me on one of Slick's lives, fucking, because I was right.
Okay. Well, look, I'm happy to stand corrected if I've done some poor research, but
I mean, he's still the lineal. He's still the lineal, as they call it. But the actual belt, he was stripped of that.
Look, I'm of the opinion that if Charlo hasn't lost too much, an 80% Charlo still beats 80% of the 54 division. Am I going to say that he beats the top 5? No, because I don't know how rusty he might be or what he's been doing in his off time. But he ain't no mug in the ring. Well, he wasn't.
No, for sure. I would still. I'd put him ahead of. I reckon he'd beat. Who's the two that are fighting tomorrow or next weekend? Baru and Zarafa. No, not Zarafa. Xander. He'd beat them for sure.
Yeah, no one's really high on Xander that I've heard.
No, it's just he needs to move up. I think 160. He's weight training himself too much, in my opinion. But
he can't go to 160. He can't get people out of there at 154. He's got no chance if he goes up there against a bloody.
But you have a look at him when he weighs in, man. He is fucking weight drained like a motherfucker.
Who are you talking about?
Xander.
Xander. Yeah, that's next week too. I can't wait. I think he's winning this fight too.
I'd give Charlo a good chance against Bakram Murtazalia too.
No, I mean
I'm still not convinced. I'm still not convinced about him. But
can't he even make 154?
Well, that's another question at round one. Exactly, that's another question.
Who? Can who make 154?
Charlo.
Mel.
Mel can't. I don't think he can, bro. You know what I wanted him to do? Come back and fight Lara at 160, take his belt and fight Janabin. But he couldn't do that. Like he's man. He's retirement. He's retirement, bro. He's not coming back.
The twins separated themselves into different divisions 5-6 years ago for a reason. They're not gonna start stepping on each other's toes now at the end of the
Maul's at 168. He should be fighting.
That's right. He's already moved up.
And then if you look at it, Mel, he just fought at 168 3 years ago, but it's like he's not. I don't see him moving down back, draining himself to 154. I don't see that. Like no.
That's the only thing I'll say as well. Round one is that if he comes back to 154, he's.
And I see why he's talking like that because really at 160, there's no big names like that. Than 154. You got bigger names like that are more interesting, like Boots and Virgil, and that's why he fought Thurman and all that,
But round one, let me walk you through something, and I'm happy to take your opinion, right? Because I'm never right or I'm always right. It doesn't matter, right? Think about the timing, right? Just think about the timing for a minute. What does Champion and Recess give you as a promoter and a fighter? What get out of jail card do you get with Champion and Recess?
I don't even know.
Gives you nothing really. How long does that shit last? I mean, it's been fucking nearly 3 years.
I know how it does.
Hang on. What it does, it allows you to come out of recess at any time you want and be the mandatory for the title, right? No if, buts, maybes. If Jamel Charlo and Al and Tom come out and say, well, right, you're going to challenge for the WBA title as a champion in recess, put your paperwork in, it'll get signed off and you get that fight, right? The problem is that if you go to a different division or you have a warm-up, you voided your champion in recess, get out of jail card. So,
but in my opinion, if Mel can make 154, if he can make 154, he come back and because Boots is the mandatory for the WBA, I think it is, or WBO, one of them. Whoever wins out of them two, Baru and fucking Xander next week. If Boots even looks like he wants to have a go at that, I reckon if Mel can make 154, he's going to jump straight in because he'll beat either of them blokes.
Well, so here's the thing. Here's my tinfoil hat on all of that, just based on how PBC, whether you love them or you hate them, play chess while others are playing checkers, right?
Right.
So Mel Charlo's WBA champion in recess. We're about to find out next week who is the WBA and WBO unified champion. Forget about who it ends up being, right? But you're going to have one name there, right? Now, Mel Charlo's allowed to come out, put his paperwork in and fight that winner, right, with his WBA champion recess for effectively 2 titles. Because he'll end up fighting them for the WBA using his get out of jail card, and if he wins, he'll end up being the WBO champ at the same time. Now, what's that do in the landscape? Now you've got Fondora and Mel Charlo with PBC owning 3 of the belts again at 54.
Right.
And who does that end up blocking? That blocks Eddie and Boots, right?
Yep.
And that'll give Boots time, particularly if, and I don't think he will, if Josh Kelly upsets the apple cart, Boots has got to go fight him. That contract's already signed.
I already my thoughts about that fight in the chat a minute ago, but
timing's the key, right?
Yeah.
You bring Mel out at a night because Mel wasn't going to come out of recess when Bud was the WBA champ. No, not a snowball chance is in hell, right? So now maybe they're looking at a softer touch for PBC to actually end up having 3 belts at 54 because PBC don't rock with the IBF, not really.
Right. But what my thing is with this Buckram and Kelly fight, is it?
Yep.
I think they're trying to, because that's going to be in England, and Kelly's English. If Buckram doesn't knock Kelly out, they're going to rob that man because they want to get him out of it because he's not worth any money. And then Hearn can put fucking Boots up against Kelly in England, which would be a massive fight. You know, it'd be one of them big stadium fights, and be worth plenty of money. But Buckram's not worth any money. So I think if Buckram doesn't knock Kelly out, they're going to rob Buckram.
That's true. I could see that happening because it's out there. You said it's out in the UK. This fight, right?
Yeah, the fight's in the UK. They're gonna rob Buckram just to get rid of him because
Buckram got to go for that kill mode.
Either nobody wants to fight him, or he doesn't carry any money. So
Mark,
because I do want to see Buckram and Boots. I think that's the best fight.
I bought myself some tinfoil fucking shit this week too, and I'm making
No, but the thing is Mark, people will tell you got a tinfoil hat on, but if you're paying attention to how promoters and boxing roll, they've actually showed you who they are. You just refuse to believe them, right?
Yeah.
It just
everyone does.
They give you so many examples year after year after year that either you're deaf, dumb, and blind if you're just not watching. Now, that's not a conspiracy theory. That's just going, well, it wouldn't surprise me if they do it again. Now, you know how it rolls with the tinfoil hat, Mark. If Matchroom needs you out of the way, they don't rob you. You just pop dirty.
Right.
Well, yeah.
That's their
but he's not with Matchroom, so Buckram. So
Even
I
easier to do.
well, I guess so. But if they get in the ring,
No, I can't
I'm
say that
convinced,
about Matchroom. That's harsh. But
I'm convinced they're going to fucking rob that boy if he doesn't knock Kelly out. I'm convinced of it. Unless it's overwhelmingly, stupidly looking that Buckram has outboxed him and be
well,
embarrassing as hell to do it, they're going to do it. If it's close, he's not winning.
Yeah,
you'd
if
have to
it's
think
close, I can see that he ain't winning.
you'd have to think there was a plan because Boots had every right when he was the unified IBF champ at 47 to demand a shot at Buckram at 54. Right? Now, let's
Yep.
not go down the rabbit hole round one, why that did or didn't happen. The reality is he had the opportunity to go straight after him. So someone somewhere has sat down and moved the chess pieces around to say, well, this looks like a better path.
Yeah.
I just got to get some exercise equipment. I'll be back in a second.
All right.
What are you restlessly? Get some energy out. He's moving around, he's jumping up
This
and down,
shirt.
scratching.
Hey, he's Walter. He be working on his thing.
Nah, fuck that.
Guys.
this shirt I got on, man. Making
It's
me
the
itch.
Well, go take it off and put a different one on. You're at
Damn.
home.
Oh,
God.
shit.
Hey, what are you worried about how many shirts you put in the washing machine at once?
No, it ain't that. It's just dusty. I know what it is. I wear my drawer. This is one of old. I ain't worn this shirt in like 2 years. Probably just full of dust.
See, 2026 is going to be the year of DJ's outlandish predictions. 54, 60, cruiserweight. I'm going to come up with all.
I can't wait.
I'm going to come up with all sorts of conspiracy theories this year. All of them. I'm going to own all of them. I might even start a channel, Boxing Conspiracy.
Do that. That's so funny.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
look.
Hey, he's gonna start like this. Did Tyson Fury have the loaded gloves or not?
Listen,
right.
Did Ryan Garcia cheat or not? This is a conspiracy.
No, the only thing I won't talk about on my conspiracy channel is Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. That has been talked to death. It's in the past. Leave it alone. Move on. Just move the hell on.
Fight each other. It's over.
Look, there's just some stuff that does. But look, there's an interesting year coming up. There's a lot of stuff that can change. I'm still interested to see where Canelo fits back into the jigsaw puzzle. I'm sure the WBC would much rather have Canelo hold their belt at 68 than anyone else because, but I don't really see how that happens if, at least this year, if Shiraz has got to fight two mandatories. Maybe after that, Canelo comes back and then challenges Shiraz for two belts. Assuming Shiraz gets them, right?
Yep.
But I'm not sure where he fits in. And then Turkey's talking about Canelo promotions.
Yeah.
Well,
it was going to be his first card.
Yeah, but that's bullshit anyway because Turkey doesn't have a promoter license in the US, so he needs someone else.
And Canelo, he creating another Canelo Promotions. It's Canelo's, but he gonna operate through it.
Yeah, but all I'm saying, is that would probably suit Turkey because Turkey can then have another US promoter because he's not a promoter in the US.
Right. Yeah.
But look, sort of interested to see how that falls out. What date were they talking about there, Slick?
Independence. That's September 12th, ain't it? Round one, I think. Mexican
Which
Independence
one?
Day.
September
Independence, like 15th of September.
Yeah, okay, 15th September. Yeah.
He's already lost. He's already lost the May date. What's the May one? Oh, Cinco de Mayo. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's gonna shape up. Like I say, all this shit that's going on. If you get Hams on there with Pacheco, Virgil and Boots, that's a hell of a fucking card. They gonna put him in there with somebody. They're gonna put Canelo with a champion or something. Wherever they go, they gonna wait to see.
I don't think the
They're gonna get
Virgil and
somebody.
Boots. I don't have high hopes or high trust that the Virgil and the Boots fight's going to get done.
Nah, it may
Because
not.
at least not maybe this year, because Virgil's going to be on the shelf whilst ever this lawsuit's going on.
Yeah, it may
So
not. Yep.
and until that's
But
resolved,
his contract's finished with Golden Boy. That's why
Who?
Oscar's fucking back down, and now he's saying, "Oh, I'll get him whatever fight he wants." Blah blah
Who?
blah. Virgil's contract with Oscar.
No, he's still got a contract. He's just got a clause there, Mark, that says that he's got a get out clause if Golden Boy don't have
a broadcaster.
I don't know. I heard his manager saying that his contract had finished with fucking Oscar.
Yeah, he's saying that because there's a clause in there that he probably can walk away scot free.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's trying to leave because they're gonna find out that Virgil, like I was saying, I didn't think Virgil was ducking, but kind of find out he want that fucking fight, and basically De La Hoya playing games with it, and he got mad because he instructed his manager to go find out about it. What type of deal they was gonna really give, and then De La Hoya snaps on the manager, and then Virgil steps in like, "What the fuck, man?" And then shit, he like, "Well, fuck you, I'm finna leave," and then that's how you got the Oscar De La Hoya thing online where he was saying, it's our job to get the best amount of money for the fighter. And so that's how you knew what it was about.
But I think Hearn's playing games anyway, because like I said before, I said that if they don't line Boots up is the mandatory for the WBA, and if he misses out on that because fucking Charlo comes back and jumps in there and wants a crack at that, then they're going to line him up with Kelly because he's going to win that because they're going to rob fucking Buckram. So
yeah, but there's a window of opportunity in there, Mark, though, that remember too that my theory only works if PBC and Mel Charlo want to come out of recess. Because if Mel doesn't come out of recess and a Xander or a Bararoo, whoever wins that has 2 belts, Matchroom and Eddie have still got the right there to, as Boots being interim champion at the WBA, to actually fight for both those belts, if that's the way that it plays out. So,
but if that's the way it plays out, then that's where PVC and Mel jump in and say, no, thank you, we'll have that.
Yeah, but there's rumours around there that Mel said, oh, look, let me get a bit of a tune-up. But I'm of the opinion... well, hang on. We know that boxing rules, yesterday's boxing rules aren't today's boxing rules, right? They'll just make it up day to day. So if you've got enough influence and you can make a bigger fight than someone else, then the sanctioning bodies are going to favour you because they get a better percentage.
Right.
Yeah, but I thought as soon as he fought someone else, that champion in recess goes away.
Yeah, if he chooses not to go after...
Look,
the person that's in champion recess got to come out and fight for the belt. If they don't, then they just lose that option.
But, I mean, Mel Charlo is still a big name on anyone in the 54 division. Like,
yeah, hell yeah. If he comes
back out, that's his only option. What's he going to do? Go to England and fight Josh Kelly? I bet fucking Charlo not fucking. He ain't even got a passport. That motherfucker.
Right, I feel say he ain't getting on no plane. He is not getting on no plane, bro.
No, he won't. Mel won't fight Josh Kelly. It's got to be Boots because the contract's already signed.
Who? But Charlo's got to fight Boots.
No. Boots. Josh Kelly's already signed a contract to fight Boots. So if Boots beats Buckram, as long as Buckram doesn't have a rematch clause, that's how Eddie and Boots get into the ring for the IBF.
That's what I'm saying. That's why they're going to rob Buckram, because then both of them fighters are fucking Hearns, and he's going to make a squillion out of that. So Charlo's only option is to go after the WBA fucking, what do you call it? Fucking champion in recess bullshit.
Yeah, so I've got a question to the US guys. So, and Mark, if you know, I'm happy for you to jump in as well.
Wait. Can you guys Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you
Yeah.
hear the TV behind me or not?
Yes.
Let me
You
turn
can.
it.
Sounds like the Smurfs. Grow up.
I was trying to tell him I couldn't hear him when he was
Uh-uh.
asking, could I hear him?
Sorry, I was on
So,
Paramount Plus and they have the Smurfs, so yeah.
I was just fucking pulling the piss. Really? Man. I'm telling you, it's going to be the year of DJ. Slick, how does it actually work there in the US? Like, I think I know the answer, but I don't want to answer it for myself in case I'm wrong. How can a boxer's manager be excluded from negotiations if that's their primary role that
that's
the
that
boxer
I
is
don't
employing
know.
them for?
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying last Friday. How the fuck you gonna get mad at the manager when that's primarily the manager's job,
Mm.
right?
I thought
I
that too. I
I
thought, what
don't
the fuck does
know.
the manager do if he's
You
not
know
fucking negotiating for his fighter?
exactly, exactly, bro. That's what I was saying last Friday. Like, goddamn it, I feel Virgil. When you make a deal, my manager should be there when you making a fucking deal
So
because that's the guy
what
I'm paying to trust. You get what I'm saying?
what
Exactly. The
what it
last person I'd be trusting would be fucking cokehead fucking Oscar.
God damn,
list
yeah.
Oscar history will tell you if you're watching, looking, and listening. The biggest stars that Oscar's had in recent years have spent more time in court trying to get out of their contracts than they do in the ring. So,
Facts.
what I would say to you is, it sounds to me, and correct me because I don't want to start a shit show here. It's just that Golden Boy has a contract with Virgil, and that doesn't include any employees that Virgil has by way of coaches or managers that the promoter has last say. Is that kind of how I'm reading it?
It's like the promoter tries to have last say because you signed to his company, but but your manager can interfere. Look how it ain't the first time a manager interfered. You remember with oh my god, what's dude name that left Eddie after that fight?
Oh, which one?
Uh they call him Africa. What's his real name?
Oh,
Africa.
Hitchens.
Abdullah.
Richard Hitchens.
Abdullah.
Hitchens.
Oh,
No.
Hitchens,
Richard
sorry,
Hitchens.
yeah.
Yeah. Him. And Peter Khan uh, uh, is his manager. And they were saying that's who told him to go ahead and leave. You know what I'm saying? Because he could find a better deal or whatever. So managers always, they say they interfere. That's why promoters don't want them around. You know.
But
So
I thought, I mean, it's in the fucking wording, isn't it? Manager is there to manage your fucking career.
yeah,
Well,
because
The
because
promoter
because
is there
a
to
promoter
promote
can't
your
be your
career.
manager, and you know what I'm
he's
saying, or at
Yeah,
least
but
not
I thought
supposed
that's
to.
the fight game itself, because like I never see anyone else, and they every fighter from MMA, karate, Muay Thai, boxing, they always have a manager, and that's not the
Yeah,
promoter.
right, right.
Now, I thought
well,
the promoter was
it's
there to organise the fights. What,
yeah,
after the
Mark,
manager had negotiated?
Mark,
I fucking right.
Mark. I had to go through this for about 12 months with some of the people we know to distinguish the commercial laws between Australia and UK and the US, and they're not the same. So
No.
basically, for anyone that's interested, the biggest difference is in Australia and the UK that the way that the laws are written, the commercial laws are written, is that the fighter is the boss.
Yeah,
So the promoter, like, so AJ is the boss and Eddie Hearn works for him, right?
right,
Jai Opatai is the boss and Tasman Fighters used to work for him in Australia. Tim Zoo was the boss and Glenn Jennings and No Limit used to work for him. Whereas
right,
over in the US, it's 180 degrees. Whether you like it or not, it's the promoter is the boss, right? Because of the way that the commercial law and the contracts are written, and the fighter just gets told what they
But
can and they can't do.
that's the
yeah.
Ali Act, isn't it? I mean, and the Ali Act only works in America. That don't work in Australia or
No,
England or Russia or fucking
the
Germany or
Ali
anywhere
Act,
else.
The Ali Act in principle is only there to make sure that the fighter gets transparency over how much the promoter is earning and to make sure that the fighter gets their fair share of the bag.
Yeah, can't get compensated. But here's
Yeah,
the thing
that's
that America
true.
doesn't
Yeah.
have. We
It's already
don't
been worked
have
around.
we don't have a boxing governing body that looks at everybody. So like Britain has the BBFC, you know, they have those rules in place for them already. They don't call it the Ali Act, but they have something similar to it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
like
Australia got a similar thing, I suppose.
they have a whole board that looks over every fucking thing. Don't give a fuck what promoter you
So
are.
America don't have
It-
that.
No, we don't have that.
Well, that's a fucking mistake, then, isn't
And
it?
that is a big mistake. That's why it's the Wild Wild West out here. Because when the British board, you see how they be talking? Once the British board controls, they talk, they listen over there, don't they? No matter what
Exactly.
fucking promoter you are. If
They're
they
the fucking
overrule
guy.
you as a promoter. But here we don't have that. And that's the greatest
Right.
issue ever. And that's why everything, even though we got the Ali Act, everything still seems to feel like a conflict of interest where your promoter, and I get it, the promoter finds the money, he's the one that's going to get you paid. So then he feels like you need to be fucking listening to me, fuck your manager. But your manager needs to know how much that he got so he can get the best deal for you. But in some essence, you get an Oscar that feel like he should be doing all of that, and a manager should just sit back and be quiet. You get what I'm saying?
Well,
Yeah, but then you got Al Heyman, who's worked his way around the Ali Act by becoming
Be an advisor. Yeah, advisor.
well,
It's a complete joke.
yeah. Well,
Yep.
Al Heyman's a lawyer himself anyway.
Right.
So, you know, but
Right.
that it's slick. It's not actually the commission in Australia or Britain. It's actually the federal laws about employment, right? So basically, if I'm paying you, right? If I'm employing you, you work for me, right?
Right. Right.
Whereas over in America, right, boxers don't employ promoters. Promoters employ boxers.
Boxers. Right.
If that makes sense.
No,
Well,
yeah.
see,
No, it do.
that's where it's
And-
fucked up. That's stupid.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually got nothing to do with the Ali Act. It's about the actual laws. The laws underpin what you can and can't do in and
Right.
outside of the Ali Act anyway.
Right.
But like I said, that's crazy if that's how it works in America, because primarily the boxer is the one that's earning the money.
Yeah,
Well-
exactly.
Well, when you think about it, like, look at all the people that get put on ice, that get shelved, whether it's Bob Arum shelving a couple of his guys, Tio or Keyshawn or Bud, right? That would never happen in Australia or Britain or over in the EU, because if a promoter wanted to shelve a boxer would say, well, right, I'm cancelling your contract right now. I'm going to go and find another promoter.
Okay.
Wouldn't have to go to court. That's it. You're out. You're fired.
Right.
So look, there's not a planet where you could sign an employee on perpetuity in Australia or England. No planet.
That should be illegal as fuck. Do that.
So none of this applies. So this Ali Act doesn't apply to UFC then.
No.
Okay.
No. That's why some UFC fighters have managers, but like the overall revenue part and all that, they don't have to disclose none of them. Like they can't.
Yeah,
have,
they don't. Yep, they don't.
They can't
Yep.
have
because boxers they
sponsorships,
get like what 80%
all
of
of
that
that.
and shit like that. But
Yeah.
UFC fighters they only look at like not even 50%. You know, not
they
even
only
50%,
they only get
you know?
50%, bro.
Yeah, you know. So
Right.
yeah, that's the.
And they
the-
can't have
all he had
sponsorships
kind
or
of
none of
did
that shit.
fucking did put
Who?
something out there. You know.
There was a stat out there that I read during the week, and look, I don't want to misquote them. I'm just only going to repeat them and just say, well, if you look at the NBA, NFL, baseball, NHL, and a few of those sports over in the US, the players get 50% of the profit. right?
Right.
They share 50% of the profit.
Uh-huh.
Whereas in boxing, it's 18 to 20% the boxers actually get.
Uh-huh. But that's but they get a big chunk. They get paid more for
Yeah,
30
well,
minutes than a
behind,
basketball.
and then pay-per-views and they have, yeah, so that's
Well,
different too with the boxing.
but
And then another big thing that's missing out of that argument is that all other sports have a union. Boxing don't have no union.
But you only need a union if the laws don't support you as an individual and a professional, right?
But NBA has a union. NFL has a union. Like
Yeah.
all other sports have unions.
I'm not big on fucking.
You get what I'm saying?
No, look, unions is a dirty word here in Australia. But
it should be the way it works here in Australia.
They don't like it here.
The
They don't
boxer
like
is
that shit here in
fucking
America. Jobs hate hearing that fucking word.
And
So-
you employ fucking promoters and managers. That's how it should work.
So here's the thing, and it seems to only work one way as I understand it. Like Pell's just asked about the Ali Act. So in principle, the Ali Act meant that it was supposed to be designed so that boxers weren't getting taken advantage of, right? That they didn't have promoters saying, I paid you 50% of the bag, only to find out that they only got 10% of the bag.
Right.
But the contracts they sign with the promoters over in the US supersede the Ali Act. So if you don't get good advice and you sign a contract with any promoter, and I'm not going to pick any, if you sign the fine print and the subclauses will say that you're only entitled to 10% of the bag, and out of that 10%, you've got to pay your accommodation, your coach, and your team, and all those sorts of things, even if they show you how much you earned for that promotional company.
Yeah.
So the Ali Act, in some respects, has been superseded by individual contracts. That's how the sneaky bastards get out of it.
Yeah.
And Slick,
how they work around it.
You've heard me say before, like at some point the boxers have got to be the ones that get the best advice. Like don't get suckered into the car salesman. We'll do this, we'll do that for you. Show me the fucking contract. Because in the end of the day, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
It's different and it's disappointing, but in saying that, to be fair, it's also allowed fighters to get paid much more than they're actually commercially worth.
Right.
That's the other half of the conversation that you got to be honest about, right?
True, yep.
Oh yeah, no, that's 100%. I get that, but still, all those problems and all of those things that we're talking about is because we don't have like a boxing union, or it don't even have to be a union. I just look at it like the BBFC. That's how they act. They tend to keep shit in order. You get what I'm saying? If some shit get out of line, they put their fucking foot down. You know, and they have authority. It may be your promotion, but you won't be able to function without our say so. And we don't have that. I wish we did.
So who do you reckon would be the ones that are blocking a single governing body or a union over there in the States?
Who's blocking it? The promoters.
Yeah, and why?
And
where does their greatest profit margin come from?
Because they're fucking greedy. That's why.
Yeah, it comes from the fighters.
No, well,
and if the fighters get wise up and start freelance and betting on themselves, then the promoters won't have no choice but fall in line where they belong.
They're not going to give up control. They don't want to have to declare they put a yellow paper bag on a judge's accommodation room the day before the fight and say, look, you know, that's what happens if you actually get a governing body. All right. And so they don't want to lose control. Promoters have got control of the game. Promoters own sanctioning bodies. That's how fucking back to front it is. If you think the sanctioning bodies are the be all and the end all, no. they work for the promoters.
Yeah.
E.g., Errol Spence getting his ass whooped and ended up number one challenger at 54. What?
It's the Wild Wild West, bro. The stuff that like Walmart or your local grocery store or things like that, that type of business will get in trouble for. They can't get in trouble for it in boxing, right? You can't compete. You can't. What's the word? Not counter compete, but if I have a store, you have a store, right? And me and you start talking and be like, let's drum a business.
Illusion, that's called.
We got this. We got a new pair. Let's say it's some new apples or something, right? We got apples. I say I'm gonna sell mine for $4.99 today. I'll make my money, but tomorrow sell yours for $4.50. That's illegal. You can't do that. You're not supposed to, right?
That's called collusion.
Well,
that's collusion. Thank you. That's the word, collusion, right?
It's only illegal if you get caught, Slick.
And there you go. That's boxing, what you just said.
Look,
that's boxing because they do that shit when you want a venue, and because I know the owner of the venue and I go to the fucking venue and I block you, you're not supposed to be able to do that. But in boxing, you could do it because there's no rules against it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So look, it's easy to blame the promoters, but the laws allow the promoters to do what they're doing.
Exactly.
Right. Exactly. So don't blame the promoters, blame the laws. Right?
Yeah, it's the Wild Wild West. That's why we call it the Wild Wild West.
Look, I think that there's been some improvement over the last couple of years. Well, it feels like that because we're starting to get fights that we hope to get and hope we wanted, but there's still some bullshit sprinkled through there. It's very hard. Shit. I started doing my apprenticeship, Slick, under you and Heavy and Rob, 3-4 years ago now.
Yeah.
And look where you are, tinfoil hat wearing motherfucker.
No. It's not about.
No, I'm joking.
It's about reality for me. Like I don't see some stuff on the internet and start believing it's true straight away. I just go, well, hang on. Today's truth in boxing is tomorrow's lie. Just be patient. Just be patient. Right? You're gonna find out if you're just patient.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't quick to call Virgil a duck. I knew it didn't make sense to me, and the way people was running with the narrative because he said if he can fight Earl, he's gonna fight Earl. But they missed that he said that's his dream fight. And it's not like Earl's a spring chicken. Then lo and behold, look what came out. He wanted that fucking fight, and it came out that De La Hoya trying to milk them for the most money he can get, and it ain't for Virgil's behalf. It's for the bigger the purse, the bigger the percentage that promotion gonna get. That's all that shit's about.
Well, I think that
because if you're a fighter and I'm a promoter, and you say you fighting Boots, and I say, well, they offered you $3 million, and you tell me, DJ, I don't give a fuck, I'll take it. Right then there, I should make the fight for you. But as a promoter, I'm like, I probably give for $3 more million. You get what I'm saying? Without you knowing.
Oscar will sell your ass for the right price.
Facts.
He's shown you. Don't make me go into examples because that's unfair. Like that sounds sadistic, right? But his cash cow's leaving, right?
Yeah.
His second cash cow in Virgil wants out. Right. So when he's looking at his bank account and where he gets his next payday, it's not going to come from Zepeda. It's not going to come from Schofield. Right. So if he needs to take a long-term L, he wants a short-term win. That means when I go to the table against Boots, I'm going to bleed it for everything I possibly can.
Yep.
All right. Hey, listen, I got to go to the chemist and get some cream for some skin cancer bullshit. What was that show on fucking Paramount? Was it Mobland, DJ?
Yeah, Mobland.
Mobland.
Yep, Mobland.
First episode will get you in.
Well, I've got it up on screen. I thought you said Mob Life, but
Mobland. Yeah, good,
Yeah, Mob
good
Land.
calf. Good
I'm going
calf.
to go to the
good
chemist
calf.
before it closes. So if you're still going, when I get back, I'll join back in.
Hey,
I'm finna get back off here, man. I can get some stuff done because we're gonna be back on here tomorrow.
So,
As long as the snow don't mess my internet up, because we finna get like 12 inches of snow, which is fucked up.
Gotta love the snow.
Yeah, it snowed in on my birthday weekend, some bullshit. But it's
At least
all
there's no
Birthday
chance of getting
weekend.
skin cancer there.
yeah,
Birthday weekend.
yeah.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
birthday will line up with our Australia Day. Every year it does
Really?
that.
So if my
Yeah.
memory serves,
I'll
His
catch you
birthday's
later,
the
guys.
25th, but it lands on our 26th.
Yeah.
So
I'm not worried about the
25th.
month's day. I'm just trying to remember the year day. So what? We're talking 74, 73 series?
No.
he's 74
79,
years old
man.
this year, I
79,
think, isn't
man.
it?
79.
73.
79.
I'll see you later.
All
Righto,
right,
mate.
bro. Yeah. So I'm stuck in the house. It is what it is.
Slick.
But at least boxing gonna be cool though, so I'm cool.
I know you're time constrained, everyone is, but how easy is it just to go down all these rabbit holes for an hour or two there where your other channel used to be specifically for that?
It's easy. It's easy. Because I love to talk about. I love to talk about everything. Like this is primarily boxing, but I know other stuff gonna come up. That's why I always say everything, and we gonna talk about everything, boxing and everything in between. I just gotta be better at bringing it back to boxing. That's all. Like we can talk about for a little bit. I gotta be able to.
No, I thought
But
this channel
be
was.
good conversation.
I thought this channel was for boxing, and your other one was for everything else.
Yeah. But even then, when I just had the other channel, I still talked about boxing. It's just that it was more subject matter on what I started off with. So it was vice versa. You get what I'm saying? We talk about what's going on, this and the third, and then I'll inform everybody about boxing and this and the third, And that's how like
Okay.
Chappelle and a lot of people told me like, hey, go make a boxing channel. You know a lot about it.
All right. So I'm going to give you a challenge should you choose to accept it between now and whenever we catch back up.
Gotcha.
I would genuinely like to hear what your proposed solution would be to rein in fighters on weigh-in day. Because that's it's not a simple solution, right?
All right. I think I kind of got the answer, but I will definitely answer that for you. I got it. I got you.
Well, look, if we give the internet some ideas, maybe some promoters and bits and pieces might pick it up. Like it's got to be fair, right? Like you just can't punish people because they won't sign a contract. Well, what do you mean you're going to take half my purse if I don't make weight? I'm not signing that fucking contract. No fighter would, right? So
well, it depends, but it depends. If you know how much money you stand to make, like if you are a fighter and I say, look, this is the contract. You gotta stay within this range, right? If you don't, you violate the contract. You're not gonna make this amount of money. And if you can't do that, then you just don't need to fight. Then, if we're paying this exorbitant amount of money, $2 million, $3 million, and you telling me that you can't be professional and stay within weight, you can't do that. Like it's your career. That's like saying that I'm not gonna go to business school, right, and have the opportunity if a job tell me, look, we want to make you manager, but we need you to go take these classes. And I'm just supposed to say, the hell with this job then. I'm not going there. Well, then they're gonna say, well, the hell with you then and leave. You get what I'm saying? Because they presented the opportunity to you. You didn't present an opportunity to them. You feel me?
I'm hearing you, Slick, because there's two halves of a contract, right?
Yeah.
There's your half, and then there's the promoter's half, right?
Yeah.
If you don't realise that they're spending hundreds of $1,000s on the production, the the lead up and all of those sorts of things for you,
Yeah.
and you decide, I can't be fucked, I just won't make weight. Well, I think that you've reneged on your obligation and don't deserve a thing.
Right. Right.
Um,
You don't get the option to fight. You
the,
don't get to do nothing.
but it can't be one promoter. It's got to be all of them. It's got to be,
unified front.
yeah, it's got to be. And when we get back to the sanctioning bodies should be stepping in and just saying, hey, look, we made this rule decades ago so that fighters were fair in the ring and people weren't going to get hurt, right? But now, if the fight goes ahead, that's okay. Just make sure I get my 3%. Like, fucking what?
Yeah, makes no sense whatsoever, bro. At all. I agree with you, bro. Like I said, we've been talking about this one a long time,
Hey,
man. What's
I
up?
don't mean to
What's up,
butt
man?
in.
You good?
Hey, you and DJ need to start y'all like a whole little channel, bro. Like, you know, like I'm like I always love when y'all talk. Hell yeah, for real.
That's what's up, man. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna come up with a name and everything. And happy birthday to bro. You know what I'm talking about?
Right on. Thank you.
Yeah, he
For sure.
goes 54 this year, pal.
I'm not 54. What the fuck? If so, I look damn good with 54 shit.
For real, young man out here. You know what I'm talking about?
Right, you hear me? Shit, goddamn it. No. I will be 47 though.
Oh shit, man, you still young,
That's
bro.
all gravy. Yeah,
Still young out
all
here.
gravy. I'm not ashamed at all. Shit.
Hell nah.
I'm happy I made it this far.
Absolutely. You aunt status
Shit.
now, bro. Aunt. Big
Yeah,
aunt. You know what I'm talking about?
yeah. I'm all shoot. Like I said, man, goddamn me, I'm lucky to make it this far. So
Absolutely.
my fucking life is a
Absolutely.
movie.
Man.
Real, bro.
Yeah. That's you fit, bro. You know,
You have
bro,
no idea.
coming from the background we come from, that's an understatement. You feel me?
Yeah, so I'm happy to be. I'll never be ashamed how old I am.
Facts.
Fuck that. I ain't gotta hide none of that.
Man, so when y'all starting up the channel, man, what's happening? What's going on?
Yeah, we can do
Phil,
it here.
if I start a channel, I've got
No,
one
I'm talking about you and Slick. You and Slick need to start like a little channel.
He can start a channel. We can bounce back and forth.
Regardless, I've got one negotiable rule.
Have a designated day.
No. YouTube need to give me a special power that allows me to actually time Mark out, regardless of whether he's got a wrench or not.
DJ want that ultimate wrench. That's what he want.
Right.
You know what I mean? For real. DJ gonna walk around this thing like Thor.
Right. Give me that motherfucker back.
For real. Facts. You know what I'm talking about?
Come through like Captain America. Told you I could pick that bitch up. You thought only Slick could take it, huh? I take that motherfucker too.
It's like
You're
like
not
being able to
worthy.
hit. Yeah, it's like being able to hit the golden buzzer, right? Just as you're in with the golden buzzer, you hit the golden buzzer, you're out. Off you go. You're talking rubbish. I'm done with it.
You had it for 2 seconds. Now give it back. Bye.
Absolutely.
Bye.
That's crazy.
Nah, Slick 50 TV used to be where we used to chop some of this stuff up. Yes, it used to be boxing, but it was all sorts of stuff. But
yeah,
I'd reckon that, I don't know, like you can probably use your community page, Slick, to get everyone's ideas on some of these topics. Man, the more brains that you get into solving some of these things, if people want to solve them, the more brains, the better.
That's fact.
That's fact.
That's fact.
Hey, bro, when you bring grown man talk back, you've been saying you're gonna bring it back.
That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I had the other thing going on, so that's pretty much done. So that took a little more of my time than I thought it would do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you come on there playing music, then you know what I'm saying, you have like segments, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's why I like even on here, that's why I haven't been on here Monday and Wednesdays. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. You've been doing Yeah, I already know
I'm
you're.
talking about
Yeah,
every day I've been putting in work. You know what I'm
you ain't
saying?
wrong. You ain't wrong.
You know, and so I'm at the end of that now. So
Mm-hmm.
it's just about the promoting part and this, that, and the third. So other than that, yeah, all that's finna come back.
For
You
sure.
know what? But you know me, once I start something, I'm the type of person I finish it. So I had
Exactly.
to finish it.
I'm going to let you boys finish up. I'm going to let you do whatever you do, Slick.
Oh, you about to
Shut
end
it
it?
down.
Yeah,
You
I'm
about to
about to
shut it
get
down?
off. Yeah, because we've been on here about almost 5 hours, and I'm gonna be back on here tomorrow.
Yeah, I was at work, bro. I was at work, like listening to
Oh,
y'all. You know
okay.
what I mean? Yeah,
Right on.
on slave
Right
shit, bro.
on.
Like, yeah, man, they got me. They had me in San Jose today, bro. Like,
That drive and shit.
hell yeah,
Yeah, I
making
hear you.
deliveries and shit, all type of shit. But shit, you going live tomorrow?
Hell yeah. We got a big fight tomorrow. Andy
Okay.
Cruz and Murtala. I will be back on here for sure.
When Tio and them fight, Tio and Shakur
That's on
next
the
week,
30. That's on the 31st.
2
Yep.
weeks. Okay, for sure.
No, that's next week. Next weekend.
Yeah, next week.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely missing that.
Hell no, shit. I know you're going live.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
For sure.
For sure.
Hell yeah, you know,
For
I'm gonna
sure.
tap in for sure.
Damn right, bro. Well, I'm finna get up out of
Yeah,
here, my man.
happy birthday to you, bro. I'm gonna hit you
Thank you,
though for
bro.
sure. Yep.
All right, bet.
All
All
right,
right,
bro. Be safe. Yep,
one. You too.
for sure.
All right, y'all, man. Thank everybody for coming through. Salutes to the new subscribers, man, that we got. Why is it muted? If y'all heard that, that's cool. I can't hear it. I don't know why the fuck I couldn't hear that, which was weird. Okay, I don't know. As long as y'all can hear me, though, that's all that matters. But yeah, salutes to y'all, man. Everybody who came through, everybody that's just walking in.
Hello, motherfucker.
And I'm about to get up out of here. All right. See y'all tomorrow for the big fight tomorrow. We got Meriwether versus Andy Cruz. And I'll be back then. All right. If you ain't hit that like button, hit it on your way out. All right. Deuces.